हॅलो.
हा सर.
हा येतो ना आवाज?
हा येतोय सर, येतोय.
क्लिअर येतोय ना?
हो क्लिअर आहे, काही प्रॉब्लेम नाही.
वा. येत आहे, हळूहळू जॉईन होत आहे. 5-10 मिनिटात होऊन जाईल.
सर आपण वेट करूया 5 मिनिटं. 5 मिनिटात
पोहोचले का?
हो, एक 5-10 मिनिटं देऊया. रविवार आहे, सगळे जण जरा थोडं रिलॅक्स याच्यात सुरुवात करतील.
बरं चालतं. मग 10ला सुरू करायचं, 10:05ला सुरू करायचं.
नाही करा सर, करा. 10ला सुरू करा. आपलं हे चालू राहील ना, आपलं इनॉग्रेशन तर पुढे सरकून जाऊ.
हो, एक 5 मिनिटं देऊया सगळ्यांना.
ठीक आहे, 10:05ला सुरू.
डॉक्टर नमस्कार.
नमस्कार.
नमस्कार सर.
नमस्कार. कॅमेरा चालू आहे. आमचे सेक्रेटरी साहेब बोलतायत.
हा, नमस्कार.
प्रवासात
झाली ते आपली भेट, जळगाव झाली त्या दिवशी भेट. हा, मी नाशिकला जातोय, पोहोचतो, 10 मिनिटात पोहोचून जाईल.
चालेल सर, चालेल, काय हरकत नाही. हळूहळू आरामशीर पोहोचा.
ओके, थँक्यू.
एक 2-3 मिनिटात सुरू करतोय, काय प्रॉब्लेम नाही.
हो, नाही, काही अडचण नाही. मी जॉईंट आहे, काही चिंता नका करू.
हो.
बोल सर, नमस्कार.
नमस्कार आयरे सर. नमस्कार
सर. नमस्कार.
स्मार्ट डिश आहे वा.
हो का?
मग आज रविवार आहे ना.
हा. थँक्यू.
हॅलो. हा सर, जे आपले उद्घाटनाला सगळे आलेत ना?
हो, आलेत. अगदी लाईन वरच, काय प्रॉब्लेम नाही.
क्या बात आहे.
स्टार्ट करू शकतो मग सर.
खूप छान आयोजन सर. आणि क्लॅरिटी पण आवाजाची इतकी चांगली आहे.
सेक्रेटरी साहेब पण आलेत, कॅबिन मध्येच आहेत.
वा. क्लॅरिटी पण इतकी चांगली आहे आवाजाची.
हो ना.
छान.
हा सर. हा मॅडम, सुरू करून देऊ?
हो, करा सर, सुरू करा.
इंडोनेशियाचे जे सर आहेत ना, ते जॉईन व्हायचे बाकी आहे.
बर.
त्यामुळे आपल्याला 1-2 मिनिटं थांबायचे फक्त.
हो.
मॅडम मला
1-2 मिनिटं थांबायचे.
ओके, नो प्रॉब्लेम.
शेवाळे सर,
हा मॅडम.
करा सुरू सर.
ओके ओके. Good morning, one and all. Esteemed dignitaries, respected members of the academic fraternity, distinguished speakers, and participants joining us from across the globe. Once again, warm greetings to all of you. I am Dr. Sevare Ji. Today, we are assembled here to discuss on sustainability and sustainability development, opportunities, challenges, and research addresses. I like to quote one quotation. Sustainability is poetry in action where science meets soul. Am I properly
वर
audible,
सर
sir?
बाकीच्यांना म्यूट ऑल करून द्या, बाकीच्यांचा आवाज येतो मध्येच.
All participants are requested to unmute their mic. And please take care while
Mute their mic.
uh, hello. All participants are requested to mute your mic and take care not to disturb the speakers and all us. And we all have to appreciate the conference on sustainability development. So it is my distinct honor and privilege to welcome you all on the one-day multidisciplinary international online conference organized by Arts, Commerce and Science Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nandurbar in academic collaboration with Apurva Publishing House, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. I hope this conference will meet our hopes to inculcate the values of research as interdisciplinary, applied and scientific values and to each and every researchers who will participate this conference and appreciate by her. Today, as I noticed that, please mute your mic. Once again, I humbly requested all of you to mute your mic and open your cameras. All participants are kindly requested to open your cameras and mute your mic. If any needs, then we will call you to unmute your mic and then you can present your thoughts or whatever your opinion. But please, once again, not to interrupt the speakers because we all have to appreciate the conference and we all have to learn something from their instinct and insightful knowledge. And that's why we all here assembled on this online platform and we all are going to discuss and learn the sustainability development. This is the opportunity, challenge and research addresses. So this is organized by Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Arts, Commerce and Science Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Nandurbar in academic collaboration with Apurva Publishing House, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. It is one of the most critical and pressing concerns of our times, demanding the interdisciplinary dialogues and innovative research perspectives. It is necessary to inculcate, it is necessary to manifest our hidden skills, hidden quality, and throughout our research, we will contribute something for the world throughout our research. That's why this conference is being organized by these two esteemed organizations, and we all are very blessed because we all are here blessed by the gracious presence of the dignitaries and esteemed and dynamic personalities across the globe. So I would like to hand over the further process for welcome address and guest introduction to Dr. Sriram Daud Khani sir. So I welcome Sriram Daud Khani sir to introduce welcome address and guest introduction. Daud Khani sir. Zamdar sir, Daud
Hello.
Khani sir.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Thank you, sir.
Please share.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Sriram Daud Khane, librarian at Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Nandurbar. On behalf of our esteemed institution and Apurva Publishing House, it gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm and cordial welcome to all the distinguished guests, respected delegates, scholars, and participants to this international conference. Today's gathering is a significant academic platform where we will deliberate upon the various dimensions of sustainability development through insightful keynote address, expert guidance from our resource persons, and valuable research paper presentation. We truly consider ourselves fortunate to be the to be in the presence of such a eminent personalities representing diverse domains. It is a matter of great honor to share that the conference will be inaugurated by Honorable Dr. Shivaji Rao Patil, Honorable Management Council Member of Kaviyatri Bahinabai Chaudhary, North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon. We are privileged to have with us our keynote speaker, respected Dr. Akinsandro Maximilian from the Department of English Language Education, University of Lampang, Indonesia, whose insights we eagerly look forward to. We are equally honored to welcome our chief guest, Mr. Surjit Singh Wasave, who is Secretary of our Tribal Education Society, Nandurbar. I am pleased to introduce the president of this session, Honorable Professor Dr. R.P. Singh from the Department of English and Director of International Cell and ISA, University of Lucknow. Now I take the opportunity to introduce our distinguished resource persons. First one is Honorable Dr. Devendra Vishwakarma, who is Professor of Management, Radiant College, RDVV University, Jabalpur. Second one is Honorable Professor Dr. Sanjay Bhartiya, Department of Teacher Education, Firoz Gandhi College, Raebareli, associated with the University of Lucknow. For the technical session, we are honored to have our esteemed chairpersons. First one is Honorable Dr. Vijaya Patil, Madam, Associate Professor of Home Science and Principal of Government First Grade College, Ankola, Karnataka University, Dharwad. And second one is Honorable Professor Dr. B.V. Murlidhar, Department of Political Science and Public Administration. He is also BOS Chairperson, Principal of SVU College of Arts. Arts Tirupati. Moving towards the valedictory section, we are privileged to have Dr. Galuha Divi Ajeng, Head of the Department of English Language and Education, STKIP, PGRI, Bandar Lampangar, Indonesia, who will deliver the valedictory address. The president of valedictory section will be Honorable Dr. Alka Singh, faculty member in the Department of English and chairperson of the Indian Language and Cultural Cell at Dr. Ram Manohar Lohia National Law University, Lucknow. For the concluding session, we are honored to have our chief guest. First one is Honorable Professor Dr. Nitin Jibari, who is President of N Mukta Jalgaon. And second one is Professor Mrs. Sangeeta Vasave, who is member of our Tribal Education Society, Nandurbar. Once again, I extend heartfelt welcome to all the dignitaries and participants on behalf of the both organizing bodies. Thank you, and I wish everyone a fruitful and enriching conference today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for an enthusiastic welcome address. The Arts, Commerce and Science Human College operated by the Tribal Education Society. It has been serving the Nandurbar district situated at the foothills of Satpura region since its establishment in 1989. And the college has been playing a vital role, zestful excellence, and an indomitable spirit to inculcate the life values and employability skills unto the students. So, next, I welcome our honorable principal, Dr. Shivaji Patil sir, Sunil Kaur sir, to address the introductory speech. I welcome Sunil Kaur sir, Principal, Arts, Commerce and Science, Mahila Mahavidyalaya, Nandurbar, is kindly requested to remark on the introductory speech. All speakers, all participants are kindly requested to include their points.
काकोळे सर म्यूट करून घ्या आपल्याला. ओके शेवाळे सर.
As I quoted that the Tribal Education Society's Arts, Science and Commerce Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nandurbar has been playing a vital role, zestful excellence and an indomitable spirit to inculcate the life values and employability skills unto the students. And they are making students to achieve employability skills. And in this era of competitive era, everyone needs to explore the opportunity, to manifest the opportunities. And our college plays a very vital role to explore or to manifest or to boost their confidence. So now I request our honorable Dr. Sunil Kaur sir to remark on introductory speech. Dr. Sunil Kaur sir.
नमस्कार. ट्रायबल एज्युकेशन सोसायटीचे कला, वाणिज्य आणि विज्ञान महिला महाविद्यालय आणि अपूर्व पब्लिकेशन संभाजीनगर यांच्या संयुक्त विद्यमानानं आज आंतरराष्ट्रीय चर्चासत्राचे आयोजन करण्यात आले आहे. मी प्राचार्य डॉक्टर सुनील कुवर, चर्चासत्राचे उद्घाटक डॉक्टर शिवाजी पाटील, उत्तर महाराष्ट्र विद्यापीठ MC मेंबर, त्याचबरोबर आमच्या संस्थेचे सेक्रेटरी श्री सुरजीत सिंग वसावे, आजच्या या कॉन्फरन्सचे बीज भाषक डॉक्टर मॅक्स मिलियन, तसंच विविध राज्यातील विद्यापीठांचे प्राधिकरण सदस्य, महाविद्यालयाचे प्राचार्य, ज्येष्ठ आणि श्रेष्ठ प्राध्यापक, संशोधक, सामाजिक कार्यकर्ते, बंधू भगिनी. नंदुरबार हा गुजरात आणि महाराष्ट्र राज्याच्या सीमेवरील स्वतंत्र आदिवासी आणि दुर्गम जिल्हा आहे. अशा जिल्ह्याच्या ठिकाणी महिलांना स्वतंत्र शिक्षण मिळावे या हेतूने आमच्या संस्थेचे अध्यक्ष, माजी आमदार प्राध्यापक इंद्रसिंग वसावे यांनी 1989 मध्ये नंदुरबार शहरात महिला महाविद्यालयाची स्थापना केली व आदिवासी, मुस्लिम, दुर्गम भागातील ग्रामीण समाजातील मुलींना शिक्षण मिळावे यासाठी महाविद्यालयात 9 विषय स्पेशल स्तरावर सुरू करण्यात आले. त्यात मराठी, हिंदी, इंग्रजी, उर्दू, इतिहास, भूगोल, अर्थशास्त्र, मानसशास्त्र व राज्यशास्त्र एवढेच नव्हे तर 4 विषय जनरल लेवलला देखील सुरू झाले. त्यात समाजशास्त्र, संरक्षणशास्त्र, इस्लामिक स्टडी, संगीत अशा विषयांचे अध्ययन अध्यापन होत असते. आमच्या महाविद्यालयाचे विशेष परंपरा जी आहे त्यामध्ये मुस्लिम समाजातील विद्यार्थ्यांना शिक्षण द्यावे यासाठी उर्दू आणि इस्लामिक स्टडी या विषयाचे अध्यापन आणि अध्ययन केले जाते. तसेच हिंदी व भूगोल व उर्दू या विषयात दरवर्षी प्रथम किंवा द्वितीय क्रमांकाने विद्यापीठात क्रमांक मिळवण्याची ही परंपरा आमच्या महाविद्यालयाची आहे. तसेच आमच्या महाविद्यालयाचं राष्ट्रीय सेवा योजना विभाग नॅशनल सर्व्हिस स्कीम यामध्ये सलग 9 वर्ष विद्यापीठाचे विविध पुरस्कार आम्ही या ठिकाणी विद्यार्थी व प्राध्यापकांना या ठिकाणी मिळालेले आहेत. एवढेच नव्हे तर आम्ही विद्यापीठाने आमच्यावर एरिया कोऑर्डिनेटर, डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोऑर्डिनेटर अशा प्रकारच्या देखील जबाबदाऱ्या आमच्या 3 प्राध्यापकांवर या ठिकाणी सोपवलेल्या होत्या. तसेच गेल्या आमच्या महाविद्यालयातील होतकरू राष्ट्रीय सेवा योजनेच्या विद्यार्थिनी आमच्या महाविद्यालयातून 2 विद्यार्थिनी दिल्लीच्या RD परेडसाठी या सिलेक्ट झाल्या होत्या आणि त्यांनी यशस्वीरित्या दिल्लीच्या RD परेडवर सहभाग देखील नोंदवलेला आहे. ही एक चांगली उल्लेखनीय बाब आमच्या महाविद्यालयामध्ये आहे. तसेच आमच्या महाविद्यालयामध्ये विद्यार्थी विकास विभाग, डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकर अध्यापन केंद्र, समुपदेशन केंद्र, एकलव्य प्रशिक्षण केंद्र, स्पर्धा परीक्षा, क्रीडा विभाग केंद्रामार्फत विद्यार्थिनींना सर्वांगीण विकासासाठी सर्वतोपरी प्रयत्न आम्ही या ठिकाणी करीत असतो. विद्यार्थ्यांच्या आणि शिक्षकांच्या सर्वांगीण विकासासाठी समृद्ध ग्रंथालय, संशोधन ग्रंथ सोय केलेली आहे. त्याचबरोबर आमच्या महाविद्यालयातून अनेक विद्यार्थिनी या वेगवेगळ्या क्षेत्रामध्ये नोकरीला कार्यरत आहेत. काही विद्यार्थिनी तहसीलदार झालेले आहेत, कोणी तलाठी झालेला आहे, कोणी PI झालेला आहे. एवढं आम्हाला एक गोष्ट सांगायला आवडेल की आमच्याकडे क्लॉकर बेसिससाठी आमच्याच महाविद्यालयाच्या 3 विद्यार्थिनी या आमच्याच महाविद्यालयामध्ये नेट सेट पदवी संपादन करून गुणवत्ता संपादन करून ते आमच्याच महाविद्यालयामध्ये आम्ही त्यांना शिकवण्यासाठी संधी देखील या ठिकाणी दिलेली आहे. अशा पद्धतीचं एक अविरत असं काम आमच्या महाविद्यालयाचं या ठिकाणी सुरू आहे. आणि त्याचबरोबर आमच्या महाविद्यालयावर विद्यापीठानं राष्ट्रीय चर्चासत्राची देखील गेली 3 चर्चासत्र आम्ही घेतले नाही. युवक विद्यापीठात युवक महोत्सव देखील आयोजन केलेलं होतं. आणि सगळ्यांची गोळाबेरीज आमच्या महाविद्यालयाला ऍग्रीगेटेड जे आहे तर B+C श्रेणी आमच्या महाविद्यालयाला या सगळ्या ऍक्टिव्हिटीच्या एकत्रीकरणाचा परिपाक या ठिकाणी झालेला आहे. आज विविध राज्यातील संशोधन मार्गदर्शक, सामाजिक कार्यकर्ते आंतरराष्ट्रीय चर्चासत्रात सहभागी झालात. आपले अभिनंदन, आभार. आपले संशोधन पेपर आंतरराष्ट्रीय जर्नल मध्ये प्रकाश विविध सत्रात संशोधन पेपर सादरीकरण करावेत. आपल्या संशोधनात पुन्हा भर पडून नवीन संशोधकांना त्याचा लाभ मिळेल ही
आवाज नाही ते कोण स्कोर सर तुमचा.
स्कोर सर युअर व्हॉइस इज ब्रेकिंग. स्कोर सर तुमचा आवाज ब्रेक होतो. हा सर. सर नाव यू आर
नंतर लिहून घे ना.
हा कोर सर तुमचा आवाज ब्रेक होतो का?
ओके सर, स्टार्ट नाव सर. ओके. हा, शिवाजी पाटील आहेत सर.
संपलं का सर? ओके ओके.
हो संपलं सर.
I am very grateful to our honorable principal of Tribal Education Societies, Arts, Science and Commerce Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nandurbar to delivered the introductory address, and he focused on his address how our college plays very important role to make or to develop the employability skills onto the students. And he also focused on the history of Mahavidyalayas, and he also focused on the roles of our visionary leaders, Honorable Surjit Singh Vasavesar, who established this college and provided opportunities to students from the east and every students. Those are very backward, educational backwards classes students who are unable to take such kind of higher education. And also our college focuses on the holistic development and holistic personality development of students with the various subjects according to the students' knowledge and the capacity. And our college also plays a very important role to make students to build the infinite capacity of hard work and smart work also. And our some students also achieved the first class, second class, and third class competitive ranks in competitive exams. And very generous work has been done by our college, and our college has also provided opportunities to our students who has to participate and to contribute their roles also. Then he also focused on the extracurricular activities. We don't provide or we don't focus on the syllabus only the curricular activities. We encourage and acknowledge the students to participate in extracurricular activities and perform as per the best of their abilities. And our college also achieved the NAC B grade and playing a very important role to make the sustainable development of students. Now, I would like to welcome for other inaugural speech, Dr. Shivaji Patil sir, Management Council member of KBCNM University, Jalga. Sir, sir is there, Dr. Shivaji Patil sir.
Yes, sir.
So,
Am I audible?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Okay, okay.
You are most welcome, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, Professor Shivaji Patil, Management Council member, Kavri Banapur North.
Your voice is breaking, sir.
Maharashtra. Distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, distinct to all of. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before such a extraordinary group of minds from across the globe. Today marks not just numbers, but the coming together of
Arey,
ideas, cultures, and perspectives. Interconnected platforms like as a bridge connecting nations, fostering collaboration, and inspiring to our shared commitment toward excellence. Each one of you bring with your unique experiences, insights, and expertise. Because of this event, we have the opportunity to learn from one another, challenge existing boundaries, and explore new possibilities. This conference is a well-organized international conference by the Mahila College, Nandurbar, and authorities. I extend my sincere gratitude to organizers, partners, and participants who have made this event possible. Your dedication reflects a shared commitment to building a sustainable and equitable future. With great optimism and hope, I hereby declare that this international conference is open. May it be a fruitful, engaging, and inspiring experience for all. Thank you, thanks to all, and best luck for this international conference. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Hello.
you very much, sir, for your gracious address to all of us. Now, I would like to request to guide us our visionary leader, uh, Surjit Singh Osawal, sir. Surjit Singh Osawal, sir. Sir, is there Surjit Singh Osawal, sir? May I request Dr. Surjit Singh Osawal, sir, our visionary leaders and aspirant, the Secretary of Tribal Education Society.
चालू करू.
सुनील कौर सर सर आहेत का
स्टार्ट.
सर सुरू करायचं का? हॅलो.
नाही वसावे
हा.
सरांना बोलायला
हा,
हा,
बोलतायत सर.
बोलतोय सर.
बोला.
ओके ओके
ट्रायबल
ओके
एज्युकेशन सोसायटीचे कला, विज्ञान आणि वाणिज्य महिला महाविद्यालय नंदुरबार आजच्या आंतरराष्ट्रीय चर्चासत्र संस्था आणि महाविद्यालय तर्फे स्वागत. मी संस्थेचे सचिव सर्वांचे आभारी मानतो. नंदुरबार सारख्या आदिवासी आणि दुर्गम भागातील महाविद्यालयीन 8 राज्यातील संशोधक सहभागी होऊन 250 संशोधक पेपर आंतरराष्ट्रीय जर्नल मध्ये प्रकाशित होणार या गोष्टीचा मला अभिमान आहे. सर्वच संशोधक उत्तम दर्जाचे आहेत व ते नव्या पिढीला मार्गदर्शक ठरतील म्हणून मी सर्वांचे अभिनंदन. आपल्या संस्थेमुळे आपल्या व नव्या पिढीच्या ज्ञानात भर पडेल. यामुळे शैक्षणिक आणि युवकांच्या सर्वांगीण विकासात मदत होईल यांचे शंका नाही. चर्चासत्र उद्घाटक माननीय डॉक्टर शिवाजीराव पाटील आणि विविध भाषक डॉक्टर मॅक्समिलन यांच्या संशोधित भाषणाचाही आपणास लाभ होईल. आपण चर्चासत्र सर्व गोष्टींचे सहभागी होऊन लाभ घ्यावा ही संस्थेच्या वतीने विनंती करून आपले संस्थेच्या वतीने या कार्यालयाचे कार्यक्रमाचे अध्यक्ष म्हणून मी आभार मानतो.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you very much, sir, for your gracious address to all of us. There is a quote: "The truth is, the natural world is changing, and we are totally dependent on the world." And in this world, as Robert Frost quoted in his poems, "The woods are lovely, dark and deep. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep." Means everyone has promises to keep, everyone has the passion, everyone has dreams. We should not or we must not trap into very temporary opportunities, and that's why the sustainability development plays a very vital role to make the personality development also. Now, I'm very fortunate to introduce our esteemed and dignitaries keynote speaker, who will guide us, who will acknowledge us, who will encourage us, who will bless us by his insightful knowledge on this innovative, scientific, and interdisciplinary theme of sustainability development, opportunities, and research. We all are familiar about the research, and we all are familiar about how we or why we give the credit of gravitations to Newton's also. This is kind of gravitation is the research by scientist Newton. Why do we give the credit to Newton only? Because he observed and he worked. And this is the role of the researchers and our esteemed and distinguished and dignitary keynote speaker, Dr. Akshindra Maximilian from Indonesia, from Department of English Language and Education, University of Lambang, Indonesia. Sir, on behalf of Tribal Education Society's Arts, Commerce and Mahila Mahavidyalaya and Apuro Publishing House, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, I welcome you in this international conference, and we all are very blessed and very privileged to have such kind of personalities as a keynote speaker. Dr. Akshindra Maximilian is an assistant professor at the University of Lambang, Indonesia, and he currently working as working in the Department of Language and Language Education. He contributed a lot in his education, in his academic life. He received his bachelor degree in English language education from the University of Bengkulu and master's degree in English language education from the University of Sibel-Smaret. And he also awarded the PhD degree in English language teaching from the University of Lucknow, India. He has more than 13 years of professional experience in teaching, research, and community service. With the focus on English language teaching, he played a very important role to boost the confidence of each and every student who has the inferiority complex about the English language. Most of the students from backward classes has the inferiority complex, and they say it is not much of tea to speak in English. But as a teacher, he manifests the hidden qualities of students by exploring, by giving the confidence to the students throughout his all working academic experiences and research work experiences also. His research interests are related to English teaching methods, ICT based and AI assisted language learning, applied linguistics and literatures. He also worked on what is the role of English teachers and how we all can build their confidence to acquire the all necessary skills, and how we inculcate the values, how we inculcate the life values and all the necessary communication skills for the employability. We all are we about that. The most of the students take the higher education, but they doesn't have the employability skills. And that's why the most multinational companies can't provide them opportunities to explore their knowledge and to utilize their knowledge for their. So AI assisted also. AI he in recently he done work on AI assisted tools also. How to use the AI, how to utilize AI as a professional also. to boost your confidence or to utilize your knowledge also. Then applied linguistics and literature. He has published 10 books. He has also already published many research articles in several reputable international journals and Scopus Index journals also. He is the editor-in-chief of Zeta. Zeta is a Journal of English Teaching and Applied Linguistics. And Lingua Educare, Journal of English Language and Linguistic Studies. Besides this, he is also actively engaged in managing several emerging activities throughout the journals related to the research work or research interest. Friends, I recall a quote by famous scientist Steve Jobs, the visionary leader of Apple company, and his quote is the stay hungry, stay foolish. It is one kind of idiom. Stay hungry, stay foolish means as a researcher, we must consistently working on each and every innovative work. And looking on the brief bio of Dr. Akchandra Macmillan sir, he is playing very important role. So I request Dr. Akchandra Macmillan sir to grace all of us through your insightful knowledge on the keynote address of this innovative theme, innovative applied and research work. So I welcome Dr. Akchandra Macmillan sir to bless us. Dr. Akchandra Macmillan sir.
Yes. Thank you very much, Dr. Sewale. Thank you so much for introducing me nicely. Thank you so much. Let me start my talk. It is my talk is about the ethical Gen AI in higher education for sustainable development. But maybe I need to convey my best regard to the principal, the convener, and also the organizing committee, the honorable, the principal of art, commerce, and science, Mahila Mahavidyalaya. I know Mahavidyalaya means university in English. Yeah. And then the honorable, the conveners of this international conference, the honorables, all organizing committees in this international conference, the honorable, all invited speakers in this conference, and all the participants of this conference. Very good morning from Indonesia. Thank you very much for inviting me in this wonderful conference. It is my honor to be taking a part in your wonderful and great conference. Today, I would like to entitle my talk with from smart tool to wise choices. Again, from smart tools to wise choices. It is about ethical generative AI in higher education for sustainable development. Let me start with a simple question. How many of you have already used AI tool like ChatGPT or Gemini or other tools in the past few days? Maybe to write something, to check grammar, to get idea, or even to help your students. How many of you? Please raise your hand. Oh, no one. No one of you. Okay.
Yes, sir, I will say.
Yes, several of you have already raised your hand. So I guess the answer is most of us ever used this kind of famous AI. Yeah. Now, here is the next question. How many of you are 100% sure that you use it in ethical ways? Yeah, you don't need to answer this question loudly. Just think about it. Yes, I know this small moment of doubt, that is exactly why this topic matters. Yeah, this is exactly why this topic matters. Today, I would like to talk about something very important, not just about using AI. It is not about using AI, but it is about how we move from just using smart tools to making wise choices. Because at the end of the day, AI can be smart or even smarter than us. No, but yes, I know this is arguable when I say it is smarter than us. But I have but only human can be wise. Again, the key point is wisdom. Again, I say only human can be wise. Let's be honest. AI already part of our daily academic life. Students are using it to write essay, to summarize articles, translate text, like and do many things related to academic life. And also the lectures are using it to prepare teaching material, give feedback, and also save their own time. So the question is no longer, should we use AI or not? That question is already outdated. The real question is, how do we use AI in a responsible and meaningful way? Again, how do we use AI in a responsible and meaningful way? Let me give you a simple situation. Imagine you are grading a student's assignment, for example. You find one paper that is very good. The ideas are clear. The language is perfect. Everything looks great. But then you start thinking, did the students really write it by their own self, or did AI do it for the students? Now let's go deeper. If the students use AI, but actually understand everything in the paper, is that wrong? Or is that just using a AI tool? This is where things becomes very complicated actually. Because now we are not only talking about cheating, we are talking about learning, thinking, and also responsibility. In the past, ethics in education was quite simple. Yeah, in the past, it was quite simple. Only right or wrong, cheating or not cheating. But today, with AI, it is not that simple anymore. Now we are dealing with gray area. For example, AI can help students to think, but it can also replace their thinking process. So we need to ask, are students still learning or just generating answer? Another example, AI makes everything faster. You can write an essay in minutes. You can get answer instantly. But let me ask you this. Is faster always better in education? Yes, because learning is not about the result. It is mainly
about the process. Again, education is mainly about the process, the struggle, the confusion, the effort. That is where real learning happens. If AI remove all of that, what is left? And here is another tension. We want innovation. We want to use new technology. But at the same time, we want to keep academic integrity. So the question is, can we innovate without losing our values? Now let me connect this topic to a bigger area that is sustainable development. Usually, when we hear sustainability, we think about the environment, the earth. But in education, sustainability means something broader. It means maintaining quality learning over time, making education fair and inclusive, and preparing students for their own future. And here is the key point. If we use AI in an unethical way, education becomes unsustainable. Again, if we use AI in an unethical way, education becomes unsustainable. Why? Because students may graduate without real skills, because trust in academic work may decrease. But if we use AI ethically, then we support sustainable development. We help students to become critical thinker, responsible user of technology, and lifelong learners. So the question is, how do we use AI in an ethical way? Let me share you 5 simple ideas. The first is be transparent. The second is take responsibility. And third, be critical. Fourth, protect privacy. And the fifth is keep learning at the center. First, be transparent. If you use AI, say it, write it. Just like we cite a book or we cite an article, we should also acknowledge AI use. Just write in the acknowledgement, this paper I write this paper with the help of AI, namely ChatGPT, for example. So be transparent. Second, take responsibility. Even if AI help you, the final work is still your responsibility. Yeah, even you use the help of AI, the final work, the result is still your responsibility. You cannot say, no, this is not my work. AI made the mistake, not my mistake. It is not my mistake. AI made a mistake, not me. No, we cannot say that. We have to take the responsibility. That's why it is very important to know the content of what you have already asked for AI to do something. Okay, number 3, be critical. Do not trust AI blindly. AI can be wrong. AI can be biased. So always check and question about the be critical. Fourth, protect privacy. Be careful with what you share with AI. Do not upload sensitive data. Do not upload students' work, and do not upload unpublished research without thinking. So we have to be wise when we want to upload something to AI. And number 5, the 5th, keep learning at the center. AI should support learning, not replace it, because the core of learning of education is the students can learn something, not AI that learn something. So AI is an assistant for us to support the learning process. Now, here is the interesting part. So kindly remember the 5 ethical way for keep a sustainable education. Number 1, be transparent, take responsibility, be critical, protect privacy, and keep learning at the center. Ladies and gentlemen, ethics is often seen as a limitation, but actually ethics is an opportunity. If we use AI in the right way, we can improve education. For example, we can personalize learning. Students can learn at their own pace. We can support inclusion. Students with different background or abilities can get help. We can also support teacher. Less time on routine tasks, more time on real interaction. But to make this happen, we need to change our mindset. We cannot control everything, but we can stop students from, we cannot also stop students from the use of AI. We cannot stop students from using AI. And honestly, we should not stop them. Instead, we should guide them. Again, we should guide them. We should teach them how to use AI wisely. Use AI with wisdom. Because in the future, AI will always be there. But ethical judgment that must come from education. Again, ethical judgment that must come from education. So maybe the role of higher education is changing. Before we focused on giving answer, but right now AI can give answer. So what should we focus on? We should focus on number 1, critical thinking. Number 2, ethical decision making. Number 3, creativity. And number 4, responsibility. Critical thinking, ethical decision making, creativity, and responsibility. These are the things AI cannot replace. Okay, let me end with one final question. In a world where AI can do so many things, what kind of graduate we want to produce? Do we want graduates who are good at using AI tools only, or graduates who are wise in making decisions? I'm sure all of us agree that we want a graduate who is wise. We want graduates who are wise in making decisions. Of course, with the use of AI, with the help of AI in today's era. Because in the end, AI will continue to become smart. But the future of education depends on whether we become wiser. Again, the future of education depends on whether we become wiser. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before closing this talk, I want to conclude my talk with one sentence only. Ethical use of generative AI is not just about using technology wisely, but it is about shaping a sustainable future for higher education through responsible and meaningful learning. Thank you very much, dear ladies and gentlemen, dear participants, and I hope you can have a good day and enjoying this international conference. Thank you very much and have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your knowledgeable and insightful guidance to all of us. And I'm very uh, excited and very overwhelmed to listen your knowledgeable and introspective guidance to all of researchers or participants here. Sir, we are celebrating the birth anniversary of great leader Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, who contributed a very lot, who sacrificed for education, and he is very envisioned, and he was not focused on learning only, as he said us. He also focused on the inculcating each and every life values and to the personalities of students. That is why education must create society. Education he, based on the equality, justice, dignity, fraternity, freedom, and all other speeches. We all are very grateful by the gratitudinal and by the very valuable contribution of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. And that's why I also want to give the tribute to his contributions on the occasion of his birth anniversary. His birth anniversary is being celebrated across the globe. And sir, you also focused on the ethical ways of using AI. Women is very wise. Women creates AI. But unfortunately, the research doesn't understand the role of AI and role of there as a researchers. How we perform or how we present our research, how we make it make it innovative, applied and interdisciplinary with with the help of AI tools. They just give the question to AI tools and copy and paste it. And unfortunately, most of the students doesn't know to remove the suggestions or the suggestions by the AI also. Here are the reprise and all others. Here I give. This is the researchers, as we talked about the most important five aspects or five values are to be transparent, to be ethical, to be critical, and keep learning and responsible also. Sir, this is very important for the researchers, and because in not only our college of arts, science, and commerce, but each and every educational and academic institute should think and should introspect that whether we are giving the ethical or unethical education. As you quoted that, if we doesn't have the transparency in our process, then our educations will be unsustainable. That will not create the employability skills unto our personalities and unto our holistic development. It is very important you give us. Then you also quoted the important thing: students must replace our thinking process while participating in teaching learning process. But this is the role of researchers and teachers, as we all know, to how to replace, how to motivate the students, how to acknowledge the students, how to encourage the students. And as researchers, we need to establish, we need to inculcate all these values onto the personality of the students by using the AI tools. There are many opportunities in futures also. And in our as according to the along with the curriculum, it is necessary to boost them to use the AI tool and to have the sustainable development and face opportunities. And because AI tool, if the students are enabled to use AI tools with the transparent manners, with the responsible manners, with the ethical manners, with the critical manners, and if they have the passion to learn consistently, then we will definitely take the opportunities and we will make them enable. We will enable them to face opportunities, each and every opportunity in their life. And that's why it is necessary to have the infinite capacity of hard workers and to understand the capacity also, to have the ideologies of great leaders of B.R. Ambedkar and so on also. So, sir, I'm very grateful once again on behalf of Tribal Education Society,
Thank you,
Arts,
sir.
Science and Commerce College Nandurbar, and Apurva Publishing House, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, to bless us by your insightful knowledge on the very uh, important thing. And I hope all researchers will use this. So now I sir, should I call Archit Singh for presiding over this now? Principal, sir, Kuvar sir, Kuvar sir, principal, Kuvar. Hello. Now I request our huh, now there is another and visionary leaders among us, Professor Dr. R.P. Singh, Department of English and University of Lucknow, and he is also Director, International Cell and ISS University of Lucknow. Here, we are really blessed to have such dignitaries and esteemed personalities who will bless us by their insightful knowledge. I request Dr. Professor Dr. R.P. Singh sir to deliver the presiding address of the inaugural session. I
Thank you so,
once
uh,
again request
thank
R.P.
you
Singh
so
sir
much.
to deliver the
Thank you so much. Namaskar, everyone. I extend my greetings to the Principal Tribal Education Societies, Arts, Science and Commerce College, Nandubar, Dr. Bharat Jimralji of Apurv Knowledge Publisher, Sambhajinagar, the keynote speaker of the day, Dr. Alexandro Maximilian ji, uh, from Department of English Language Education, University of Lampung, Indonesia, distinguished colleagues, esteemed participants. It's an honor and privilege for me to deliver my talk today in this August gathering. That is the occasion of the conference, International Conference on Sustainable Development, Opportunities, Challenges, and Researches. We were listening to the esteemed keynote speaker, Dr. Axedro Maximilian, who has talked about education, AI, sustainable development, and certain ethical practices. We must all recall that education is a tool in the hands of the humanity that cuts out all the barriers that are emanating out of caste, creed, religion, space, nationality, many other things. And education is a significant tool in our hand with which we become inclusive. the moment we are inclusive, the moment we are ready to give space to others, naturally there shall be a feeling for sustenance. There must be feeling for the sustainable development. It is more understood fact that sustainable development is about uh, meeting our current need without compromising the ability of future generation, without compromising the requirement of the future generation. And it is, a balance between growth, development, social development, environment, climate, and many other things to live in. So, as long as the issue of sustainability is there, if we are truly educated person, not not only literate but educated person, so we are always giving space to other because education liberates us. Education evolves our personality, and the moment we get enlightened, so we are always giving space for others, not only in the pattern of time and climb, but also to the generations to come. Keeping this in mind, I shall be discussing the uh, concept or the issue of the seminar, that is sustainable development, opportunity, challenge, and research. Because this is all, we are all academician, and most of us, we are here from different disciplines of human knowledge, basically human sciences, social sciences, humanities, etc. So how are we going to associate the researches with reference to the scope of others, and how are we going to justify our stand in society? Because for cause of the ultimate goal of the social development and justice, different kind of justice, natural justice, social justice, environmental justice, ethics, the justice in the traditional sense of the term. Uh, let's consider the perspective of NEP 2020 that we are nowadays referring in India. When we look at, uh, when we start our discourse with reference to education, I remind myself a very famous quote that Mahatma Gandhi has once said, and that is what I quote: Earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need. Earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not every man's greed. We are all looking at this across the world in the current geopolitical contours, in the current geopolitical scenario, with reference to the international politics. We're all finding that how true this statement is. I repeat, Earth provides every Earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not every man's greed. How shall we look at this with reference to education? Because we are all here from education sector. So, are we going to construe the meaning of education only academic discourses in the classroom? There is a very famous essay in the discourses of phenomenology. And in that essay, when we look at reader's response theory, Wolfgang Iser has mentioned what is intellectual work, intellectual discourse. Are we going to have only intellectual discourse? Are we going to have academic discourse? Are we going to have the liberal and human discourse? We as students, we as teachers have to think something about the people on whose money we are working. Many of us, we are in our field on taxpayers' money. Are we going to produce anything out of our researches for the cause of society at large? We were referring just a few minutes back the lofty vision of the great visionary of India, Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji, who has referred the even the marginal sector, everybody in the society. We refer Vinoba Bhave, who talked about the person at the last pedestal. We have seen many ideas of great leaders across the cultures, not only in this culture, across the cultures. So, keeping this in mind, we have to think when we enter any domain of work. We are a student, we are a teacher, we are a policymaker, we are a thinker. So we enter that domain with our basic capability. We are capable, therefore we are there. But how we are reading the scenario around, and how are we looking at the space where we are working, and what strategy are we planning? What strategy are we inferring for ourselves, and how creatively how we are going to do that? This will be quite helpful. As we have just referred AI. AI tool is good. We can, but is we are using AI or AI is using us? In many cases, AI is going to use us. AI is using us. Yesterday, I was I was listening program a debate on national television. So in that, you see, I would request all of you to refer that recently a very great in the Gulf countries there are big crisis. So AI has decided where to bomb, where to attack. AI was playing role. AI was playing role. So keeping that in mind, we have to look at the section of education. We have to think education as liberating force, education as evolving force, education as inclusive force. We should not. It is very starting to say there is that as science advances, culture declines. A very famous statement in 18th during the 18th century. Dr. Johnson has said, as science advances, culture declines. There's a big debate between poetry and science in 20th century. So how are we going to center human self? Where is human self? Where is the milk of human kindness? Is that lost in the quagmire of scientific development? We there are many instances across the cultures. I remind myself a very famous text by Christopher Marlowe quite long back in Elizabethan England, when there is a professor, Dr. Faustus, who evolves to glory, who evolves to become the most powerful person. But at the end, the person who has bartered the self of the professor, that takes the self and he is no longer going to discuss. When we look at the discourses of Victorian England, Victorian time, when we talk about culture and anarchy by Matthew Arnold, when we look at 20th century, we find out the war literature. We found T.S. Eliot when different factors are there. The postmodern time, in the current scenario, the pandemic literature, and also in if we look around the scenario, we are talking about globalization. But how in the pattern of globalization, how one culture is eating up other cultures. We are looking at the compulsive shopping behavior of humankind. What is the space? Very famous story. There is a very famous story by Premchand in Hindi, Jumman Ka Dard. How Jumman feels pain when he is not finding. So in this rat race of multinationals, in this rat race of um, uh, where is human self? Human self should recover himself, herself, to find out the thing that is education. We are at the end of the day, we have to think about the of our fellow brethren, of the of, the pattern of humanity, brotherhood, peace, etc. around the world. So keeping that in mind, let's talk about NEP 2020. Uh, that is giving us, if we look at the discourse of NEP 2020, because there are many debates around what is uh, what does NEP 2020 says. National education policy in India that was introduced in 2020, nowadays across the country, this is being followed. So this is not only a policy formulation for a nation, but it has many scope and prospects on education to look beyond the national boundaries as well. Like how we are going to have interdisciplinary integration, a very significant point that I have referred for myself with reference to the policy, how we are going to have interdisciplinary integration. Are we going to look at the subject line? Are we going to look at the pattern of thought that is there in some other discipline of knowledge? How are we going to include indigenous knowledge system? Indigenous knowledge system. A few days back, I was referring to a research paper. I was talking to some of my friends, and we were talking about education and the methods of teaching English language. So I would not hesitate to say that many of the messages, many of the methods that were uh, created, that were conceived by the Western masters of that pedagogy, they lose their sway, they lose their impact when we take up any class, when we take up any teaching learning scenario in a remote area. So, how the regional aspirations should meet the international aspirations? How there must be a blend of regional, national, and international? NDP 2020 is very much talking about all these things. We have to change the practices of our thought. We have to change the trajectory of our patterns of knowledge dissemination. We have to change the practices of our stance that we have in our professional life. So, if we look at this direction, indigenous knowledge system, how much we are looking at folklore, oral traditions, cultural practices, traditional knowledge system, can we offer some patterns of alternative modernity in this? The researches in humanities and social sciences can preserve, they can reinterpret and apply these traditions with reference to the contemporary challenges of education across the country, across the world. Also, uh, it is with reference to NEP 2020 also, and my humble submission also to this August gathering, the concept of global citizenship and ethical education. NEP 2020 also refers, it also envisions learners as responsible citizens of the world. And we see that humanities, different disciplines of humanities, they nurture the pattern of empathy, inclusivity, ethical reasoning, and they are quite important for all of us. In
हमने
our
ऐसा का
education
इन्होंने
system,
नेट का प्रॉब्लम
the
नेट
moment
पे
we
होता है
are having some international discourse, when we
ना
meet a person coming from different culture, we Somebody has, I think I was muted by someone, I think. Now it is okay. The pattern you see, uh, more and more intercultural dialogues are really important because uh, when it is also a very striking fact, as much we are advanced, so we are putting ourselves into the iron boxes. There is a war of cultures. There is a war of subcultures also, not only at the international level, but also in in the regional patterns. So, are we truly looking at the ideals of education in any culture, irrespective of uh, irrespective of the modern developments? Developments very significantly is done, but we are losing the significant roots of education to evolve ourselves, to associate ourselves, to negotiate the inner spirit with the cosmic energy, with the collective energy, with the association of the fellow human being. Uh, and if we are looking at sustainable development, we should not say the past as backward. The old does not mean backward. The old does not mean something of no use. Under the garb of traditional modern knowledge system, because they very famous when industrialization was there in the Western world. I'm talking about the industrial revolution in the Europe. So they said that we all call our forefathers fool. Very famous statement in tension. But the system, the advancement of science, they are associated with one specific timeline, and we should look at that. We should find some knowledge, the source, because there are so many challenges as well that of balancing tradition and modernity. There are so many resource constraints. There are many patterns when we are looking at the our learned speakers were telling about assessment difficulties in education system. But if we are looking at the patterns of education in the true sense of the term, we are sure that sustainability is inbuilt. Sustainability is not our aim, but this is our nature. इफ वी आर ट्रूली एजुकेटेड, अगर हम लोग एजुकेटेड सही मायने में हैं, तो हमारे अंदर सस्टेनेबिलिटी इनबिल्ट है। अगर हम दूसरे को जगह देना जानते हैं, हम दूसरे के स्पेस में को स्पेस देना चाहते हैं, अगर हम एजुकेटेड हैं तो उसकी जरूरत ही नहीं है। लेकिन हम लिटरेसी और एजुकेशन में डिफरेंस हमें लाना की जरूरत है। सो we would think we would in nutshell, and to cut short this debate, I would say that let's talk about cultural sustainability, let's talk about policy and governance, let's talk about ethics and philosophy, and let's talk about education and pedagogy. And I would wind up my talk just to say that education is liberating force. Education is evolving force. Education is a force that makes us a human being who is free from all the bonds, all the barriers that are emanating out of our birth, our religion, our caste, our creed, our nationality, our own pattern of different issues that bind us in the world. We become liberated self. We become the soul that is having a very positive connection and communication with the fellow human being, that is the cosmic energy. How our own energy is associated with the cosmic energy, if we realize that, we shall become good scientist also, good philosopher also, and good human being also, and a person who is truly the citizen of the world that is there. Thank you so much for giving me a chance to talk to this. And I wish this international conference all success. And It is going to infer surely many significant ideas on sustainability, education, social sector, and different that is going to combine the researchers from different streams of life. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
आवाज आ रही आ रही हेलो
बोला सर, बोला सर.
ऑडिबल
Yes, sir.
Good morning, everyone. It is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks for this wonderful occasion. First and foremost, we thank the Almighty for making this event a grand success. Our deepest gratitude goes to our chief guest, Honorable Surjit Singh Vasave, Secretary Tribal Education Society, Nandubar, and to Honorable inaugural speech deliverer and Management Council member of KBC North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, Honorable Dr. Shivaji Patil. Our keynote speaker, Honorable Dr. Akshendro Maximilian, Department of English Language Education, University of Lempang, Indonesia, for gracing us with your presence and sharing such inspiring thoughts. A special thanks to our president of this academic event, Professor R.P. Singh from Department of English, University of Lucknow, and Director, International Cell and ISA, Lucknow University. A special thank to our principal, Dr. Sunil Kumar sir of Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nandubar, and to co-organizer Apur Publishing House, Samajinagar, and to our dedicated team and volunteers, thank you for your tireless hard work behind the scene. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Finally, a big thank you to our wonderful audience, participants. Your presence made this day truly special. Thank you all and have a lovely day. Thank you. I request to Assistant Professor Meena Kausar, please continue the proceedings.
Good morning to all respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and participants. I am Assistant Professor Meena Kausar. Feel honored to anchor this session. This conference is a collaborative effort of Tribal Education Society Sanchalit, Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nandurbar, and Apurva Publishing House, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. Now, we are moving towards an insightful session by our respected resource persons. It is my privilege to introduce our first resource person, Dr. Devendra Vishwakarma, Professor of Management, Radiant College, RDVV University, Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Sir, we warmly welcome you and request you to share your valuable thoughts.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Please wait, ma'am, 1 minute. Okay, so we today discuss about sustainable development. हम sustainable development की बात करेंगे. We all know that there is a 17 sustainable goals. 17 goals है जो यूनाइटेड नेशन ने बताया है. And the SDG cover a range of social, economics and sustainable target included. अगर हम देखें 1 to 6 serial number social basic needs है sustainable development. In first we can discuss about no poverty, zero hunger, good health, quality education, gender education and clean water. This is the basic needs of any society for development, and we can then discuss serial number 7 to 12 goals of SDG. Economic and infrastructure, energy, economic growth, industries, innovation, infrastructure, reducing inequalities, sustainable cities, and responsible production. And in this SDG 70 goals, when we discuss point number 13 to 15, we can see that environmental is a basic problem of the world. For climate action, life below water, and life on land. In when we say see that 16 to 17, governance and participation, peace, justice, and strong institutes and participation for the goals. Today we can see the war of America and Iran. What about this peace, justice, and strong institution? There is also the 5PS. What is the 5PS? The goals are categorized into 5 core areas. It means people, planet, prosperity, peace, and partnership. When we discuss about integrated approach, the goals are connected aims to the balance social, economic, and environmental sustainability. When we discuss about universal scope, unlike the previous MDGs, these goals apply to the all country, whether the country is developed and underdevelopment country. What is the major challenge of this? We can see that underdeveloped country, there is a problem of funding gap, political, the problem of data, and in COVID-19 we can send what happened this SDG goals. So we are the top 100 in SDG induction, and we are the position of 99 in 2025. We can see it. There is a 70 goals and 169 target, and we are under in 100 this target. This target is complete in 2030, and socio-economic problem reduced in 2030. At present, we can see that only 17% of this goals, which is a target in 2030, we completed in international level. The India is scoring 67 score in 99 rank in this United Nations sheet of progress. We can see the war of this विकसित देश जो डेवलप कंट्री है, चाहे वो अमेरिका की बात करें, चाहे हम रशिया की बात करें, चाहे हम चाइना की बात करें. दिस इज द बिग कंट्री, बिग इकोनॉमी, बिग जीडीपी. और जो एसडीजी गोल्स हैं, जो 17 गोल्स हैं, वो इन्हीं देशों को फुलफिल करना है, क्योंकि मैक्सिमम प्रॉब्लम्स हैं जो इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट की, और उस डेवलपमेंट के कारण जो बेसिक्स प्रॉब्लम्स आई हैं वो इन्हीं के लिए आई हैं. In the last, what happened? The institutes, the peace institutes, क्या वो कुछ कर पा रही है? We can see in the war of this Russia, China, America, तो ये जो प्रॉब्लम्स है एसडीजी की, इन्हीं देशों के कारण ये प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, ना कि ये विकासशील विकसित देश की देन है और विकासशील देशों के लिए। वी कैन अगर भारत के संदर्भ में बात करें तो भारत तो ये जो बेसिक्स प्रॉब्लम्स हैं इसके लिए भारत के पास पूर्व से ही सॉल्यूशन है। वी हैव द सॉल्यूशन ऑफ दिस प्रॉब्लम्स। क्योंकि हम देखते हैं कि हम वर्शिप करते हैं जल की, पर्यावरण की, प्लांटेशन की, और जो हमारे एजुकेशन सिस्टम है उसमें ये बेसिक्स है कि हम इन सब की वर्शिप करते हैं, और इसके कारण ये भारत में उस स्थिति में प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। जो डाटा ये देते हैं एसडीजी गोल्स का, या जो फंडिंग करते हैं यूनाइटेड नेशन को, वही देश इसके लिए मैक्सिमम रिस्पॉन्सिबल है। वी कैन सी इन दिस। क्या यूनाइटेड नेशन ऐसे विकासशील देशों को फंड दे पा रहा है नो पॉवर्टी के लिए, गुड हेल्थ के लिए? व्हाट इज द रोल ऑफ यूनाइटेड नेशन टू रिड्यूस पॉवर्टी, फॉर गुड हेल्थ, zero hunger and quality education? There is no responsibility of United Nations as present. The role and responsibility of विकसित देश, developed country, cannot funded to the underdeveloped country. और इसलिए मुझे लगता है कि जो भारत की दृष्टि है, the basic education of India is to reduce this problem. But what about this विकसित देश, अमेरिका, चाइना, रशिया? वो कुछ नहीं कर पा रहे। और जैसे जैसे इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट होगा वैसे वैसे ये प्रॉब्लम और क्रिएट होगी। और ये आने वाले समय में मुझे लगता है जो 70% ही अभी अचीव ये गोल हो पाए 2030 के लिए, और ही बुरी स्थिति में आने वाले। आई थैंक्स टू द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया एंड प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी जी कि उन्होंने इस देश में मनरेगा जैसी स्कीम्स को लाई, सैनिटेशन स्कीम्स को लाई, हाउसिंग के लिए प्रधानमंत्री आवास स्कीम्स को लाई, एंड 85 करोड़ पीपल्स को वो फ्री फूड प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं, एंड गुड हेल्थ फैसिलिटी टू ऑल द पीपल, पुअर पीपल ऑफ इंडिया। द नीति आयोग आल्सो डूइंग गुड वर्क इन दिस एरिया, बट दिस गोल्स टेक टाइम टू रिड्यूस दिस। ये जो स्थिति है पूरे विश्व की आज हम देख सकते हैं, तो जिसपे जिम्मेदारी है, हु इज रिस्पॉन्सिबल, वही अपनी जिम्मेदारी को पूरा नहीं कर पा रहा है। तो मुझे लगता है कि एक बड़ा समय, लॉन्ग पीरियड, लॉन्ग टाइम हमको लगने वाला है, एंड इट इज इम्पॉसिबल टू अचीव दिस गोल्स इन 2030। जिस तरीका का पूरे विश्व में एक इकोनॉमिक युद्ध चल रहा है, अमेरिका की बात करें, चाइना की बात करें, ईरान की बात करें, एशिया के देशों की बात करें, तो that is not possible to achieve these goals in 2030. I thanks to Switzerland, Denmark, the top Europe countries who are in good position of to achieve this sustainable goal. The India is trying too much better to achieve this goal, but there is a not good role of United Nations and other developed country to provide fund to the underdeveloped country. So I request to all this country who is already developed to please give the fund for these achieving goals to underdevelopment country like India and others. I thanks to the government of India who can work hard to achieving these SDG goals and do better work in the field of education, reducing poverty, health, hygiene, and equality in India. And once again, I thanks to the organizing committee to give me time to discuss on this topic, because I'm going to in other conference at present and online. So I thanks to give me chance to discuss on this topic. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and informative session. I request Dr. S.H. Zedri, sir, to continue the proceeding.
Okay.
No, sir.
Hello. 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 Valerie. Hello. Good morning, everyone. It is a pleasure to welcome you all to technical session third of sustainable development, opportunities, challenges, and research. My name is Dr. Zaidi, and I am your host for this session today. We are here to explore groundbreaking research and exchange ideas on the theme of sustainable development, opportunities, challenges, and research. To formally commence and guide our proceeding, it is my absolute honor to introduce our session chairperson, Dr. Vijaya Patil. Dr. Vijaya Patil is a distinguished principal at Government First Grade College, Ankola, Karnataka University, Dharwad. With extensive expertise in home science, Madam, we request you to kindly lead us through this session. Dr. Vijaya Patil. Thank you.
Thank you, Jayadi sir. Namaste, everyone. I request all the participants to be ready with your presentation. Jayadi sir, we call them one by one. Okay, I just read out the list of presenters here. Just be ready with your presentation. Srimati Veena Tirlapur. Next, Dr. Amardeep Mohan Ambore. Dr. Mandira Bharatkur Saikia. Deeptimayi Maji. Ashwini Praveen Kangar. Sureka Nagaraj. Mr. Sachin Ashok Rao Adhave. Dr. Rameshwar Vankar, Professor Lakshmi A. Patel, Dilli Ram Sharma, Paramjit Kaur, Dr. Raju Loten Badane, Professor Rupali, Dr. Sadhana, and Dr. Deepak. Hope everybody is present here. Let's continue the discussion of sustainability in different aspects of research what we have done. I request all the paper presenters to be precise in your presentation. Present your results, highlighted results of your research, so that we can make a way to discuss about different aspects of sustainability. I request organizers to start one by one. I think Jayadi sir will call the name. Okay, sir. We will
Thank
start.
you. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Sir.
Moving forward, I now invite our first scholar, Shrimati Veena Tirlapur. Her topic is sustainable development, opportunities, challenges in reduction of food waste using technology. Shrimati Veena Tirlapur, please present your abstract. Shrimati Veena Tirlapur.
Is there, sir? Or else we will call next one. When they will get connected to us, we will give them chance.
Second presenter is Amardeep Mohan Ambore.
Good morning, sir.
You are welcome. You are welcome. Please start.
Okay, sir. Now I'm sharing my. Sir, I am not preparing PPT, so can I share my Word file?
Yes, sir. Please present only your abstract of your paper.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Share. Host can share in this meeting. Sir, only host can share the PPT, or only host can share in this meeting.
Yes. Please wait.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Sir, Amarpreet.
Share कर सकते हो? Yes. Request नहीं, अब नहीं है.
Amarpreet sir, Amardeep sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
क्या है?
Is there Vandana?
Ma'am, without sharing, I can read my paper.
Is there Vandana Bankar,
जी ma'am.
which is host? Please share.
आता. अमरदीप सर.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
आपको को होस्ट किया है तो आप शेयर कर सकते हैं.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Dr. Ambore, please start.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Sir, there is some problem. Can I read without sharing?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you so much. So my name is Dr. Amardeep Mohan Ambore, Assistant Professor, TS College, Hiswa, Nevada, Magad University, Bodh Gaya. My research topic is early
Amardeep sir, please unmute yourself.
I'm
Okay.
starting from beginning.
Yes,
My
sir.
name is Dr. My name is Dr. Amardeep Mohan Ambore, Assistant Professor, TS College, Hiswa, Magad University, Bodh Gaya. My topic is early childhood adversity poverty and brain development, neuropsychological impact, and implication for sustainable development. It's a psychological research. Abstract of my study, early childhood adversity and poverty is and among the most significant environmental risks affecting brain development and long-term psychological functionings. Experiencing such as the chronic economical hardships, malnutrition, neglects, family instabilities, and exposed to violence can dispute the formations of neural circuits during the sensitive developmental periods. Research in developmental neuroscience indicates the prolonged stress and deprivations in regions responsible for learning, memory, emotional regulation, and executive functioning. This paper examines how poverty-related adversity influence neurodevelopmental through mechanisms such as the toxic stress, cortisol dysregulations, and environmental deprivation. Evidence suggests that children rise in improvised environmental often experiencing cognitive delay, behavioral problems, and increased vulnerabilities to mental health disorders across the lifespan. At the same time, protective factors such as nurturing, caregiving, early education, and supportive policies can promote resilience due to brain plasticity. The discussions highlight the importance of early childhood investment for the sustainable development, emphasizing that improving child well-being strengthens human capacities and reduce inequality. Addressing childhood priority is therefore both humanitarian and developmental priorities. Keywords of my research paper: early childhood adversity, poverty, brain dysfunctioning, neuropsychology, toxic stress, and resilience. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me the opportunity to present in this conference.
Good morning,
Ma'am,
Vijay madam.
Yes, sir. Any
Srimati
questions from the participants?
Srimati Veena Tirlapur,
Yes, sir.
is
I am
there?
sorry. Yes, sir.
Please, madam, start your paper.
Okay, sir. Sir, request has been sent to share my PPT, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Dr. Vijay madam, is my screen available to you, ma'am?
Just a minute. No, madam.
Now, madam?
Yes.
Yes.
Now you can start. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Srimati Veena Tirlapur, Department of Home Science, KLE Society's Arts and Commerce College, Gadag, Karnataka. And my research subject is sustainable development opportunities, challenges, and in a reduction of food waste using technology. If coming to the introduction, food waste is undermine this balance of wasting natural resources such as energy, water, and labor while contributing to the greenhouse gas emissions. Why we have chosen this subject is that because the home science plays a very important role in addressing these issues by applying scientific knowledge and technologies of intervention at family and community level. High level of food loss and waste leading to the inefficient use of natural resources such as land, water, energy, labor, thereby increasing the environmental pressures and economic loss. at the causes of food FLW and the strategies to address them operate at multiple level as outlined uh, in this report. Food losses and waste is a context in of a sustainable food system. These levels is categorized as mean, micro, meso, and macro level. Coming to the objectives of the study, the main objective of my study is to understand the concept of food waste and its implication in the on the sustainable development, to examine the role and technology which we are the home scientists are using in reducing the food waste, and to identify the opportunities in of food waste reduction and the household level, and analyzes the challenging adopting food waste reduction technology, to highlight the research areas relevant to the home science subjects. Coming to the methodology, I have studies this my paper on the basis of secondary data, which is collected by the reputed journals and the reports of the food agricultural organizations and United States and national agencies, with the home science textbooks and the policy making documents of state and Indian government. Coming to the role of home science in reduction of food waste, though we have know the early women are known as how to store each and every particular food. For example, perishable, non-perishable, and semi-perishable foods. These type of foods can be stored and preserved by using a technology. With this, the sustainability can go through by women hand on hand, and smart kitchen gadgets and also household technologies implementation of smart kitchen and household technology can also reduce the food waste system, and also food processing and value addition of the food. We all know this is a season of mango. The processing of mango with the pulp or juice and value addition, nutrition addition can enhances the can decreases the mango, ripen mango, which is only during the particular summer season only. We can that get it in the all the seasons throughout the year 24 into 7. Next, that is a digital platform and awareness tools that also can reduce the food waste technologies. Opportunities, sustainable development. Coming to the effective food waste reduction also lead to the significant decrease of the environmental footprint by conservation of natural resources such as water, energy, and land, and by lowering greenhouse gas emissions associated with the food production and disposal. From the economic perspectives, minimization of food waste resulting into the cost saving for better family living, and better planning, storage, and utilization of food reduces the necessary and expenditure. Additionally, food waste can be reduced, created opportunity for the employment and entrepreneurship in the food processing, preservation, packaging, and technological based services, contributing to the economic growth. The adoption of the skill-based technologies in the food management and processing further empowers the women by enhancing their knowledge, income generating capabilities, and decision making roles within the household and communities, thereby promoting inclusive and sustainable development. The challenges which we have facing in this era is the lack of awareness among the household people or among the homemakers of preservations and all the technologies, and digital literacy among the consumers, limited adoption of the smart technologies, high cost advantages, advanced preservation storage that may cannot be fulfilled in the rural areas of India, cultural habits related to food preparation, portion size, and consumption. Though we have limited members in the family, some families can cook rather than cooking for 3 or 4 people, they can cook the food for 7 and 8 peoples, and like that the food preparation habits among the some rural traditional India, that also leads to the challenges with us, and overcooking and overbuying. Though there is no necessity of buying more and more product, some is having a habitual of buying frequent groceries, frequent portion of food, and that increases the food waste. That is a role of home science. In home science, professionals can play a vital role in reducing of food waste and promoting a sustainable development through education, skill development, and community engagement. They educate household and scientific methods of food storage and preservation techniques. Now there is a very advanced and trend of food and technology that dry fruits and dry vegetables are having captured the global market. We can give the scientific method of food preservation and food storing, helping the families to extend the shelf life of the food while maintaining the satisfying the nutritional quality also. And by promoting effective meal planning and appropriate portion control, the home science professional encourage responsible food processing and purchasing and consumption, which significantly reduces the household food waste. With the conclusion, I may conclude that overcoming these challenges requires a integrated effort involving a policy support, affordable and inclusive technology, consumer education, and community participation. Jago is the one of the only government platform where we can educate the consumer. But as the home scientist, as a home science people, we can professional plays a key role in bridging the science and daily life by promoting a sustainable food management level. Overall, the reduction of the food waste through technology offers a promising pathway towards a sustainable food system, but its success depends on the collection of action, continuous research, and effective interrogations of technologies, behavioral, and policy-based solutions.
Thank you, thank you, madam. Thank you for your valuable and informative presentation. Now, let's hear next presenter, who is Dr. Mandira Bartakpur Saikia.
Good morning, everyone. Respected chairperson, dignitaries, and participants. I'm audible, sir? Am I audible?
Yes. Continue, madam.
Respected chairperson,
Madam.
dignitaries, and participants, I am Dr. Mandira Bartakpur Saikia, Assistant Professor of MDKG College, Dibrugarh, Assam. I am going to present paper on
Please present only extract of your paper.
Okay, sir. My paper on sustainable livelihood through traditional economic activities of Lejai Panimari Gaon, Dibrugarh, Assam. I am coming to the introductions. Mishing or Miri people are a Tibetan Burman ethnic group living mostly in northeast India, state of Assam. Lejai Panimari Gaon is a village where predominantly populated by the tribe Mishing, Miri, old term previously known as Miri of Assam, Dibrugarh district of Assam. The village boundary is formed by the river Brahmaputra, Sesta, and Buridihing. On the eastern side of the Dibrugarh town is situated where is their main marketing center. In every year, the village is fully covered with great flood. So this area is called by them as well as outsiders as Pani Gaon. As this area is predominantly populated by the Miri people, hence the area is called Pani Miri Gaon. The village falls under the Moran legislative constituency and it is under Kolakwa Gaon Panchayat and village Lejai Pani Miri Gaon was selected for the purpose of the research because this is a tribal village with around 82 households and is 32 kilometers from the Dibrugarh town. The village has homogeneous populations called missing, studying with specific emphasis on economic activities. I am coming to the objectives of the studies to examine the traditional economic activities of the village and to understand sustainable livelihood through economic life of missing people. Methodology of the study, since the scope of the study has been limited, restricted the sample for 50 respondents were selected on the merit of age, sex, skill, and knowledge of persons interviewed. Mostly the interview method used to collect primarily data and observations were also made secondary sources like published monographs, books, unpublished dissertation, and PhD thesis, etc. are used to collect supplementary information on the history of the tribes and villages. Traditionally, the Missings are plough cultivators, and their economics revolve around paddy cultivators as their staple diet is rice. They also cultivated potato, mustard oil seeds, and pulses like matima. They produce seasonal vegetables, edible roots, Swiss potatoes, tapioca, etc. And fishing is also traditional activities of the Missing. Missing peoples are good artisans. Missing women folk weaves dreams in their handlooms textiles. Missing man-made fishing and agriculture implementation of the bamboo and can. They are also expert boat making. Frequently flood and erosions in the village is the main cause of the poor economic conditions in the village. Therefore, the villagers are engaged themselves in different economic pursuits, but still agriculture is the main occupation of the Missing sub-Lejai Panimiri Gaon. Besides the traditional economic pursuits of Missing peoples, the village of the Panimiri Gaon have found out new avenues of the incomes, shopkeeping, poultry farming, fish selling, commercial fermentations of rice, beer, daily wages, vendors, and different types of salary job. The village Lejai Panimiri Gaons are good craftsmen. They are skilled in creating various items from bamboo and particularly for agriculture and household use. The male makes their necessary goods like basket, fishing trap, agricultural and weaving implements, and also contributes from bamboo and woods. The Missing Sanghar itself is a good example of the craftsmanship which is constructed by the village peoples. Due to they live on the bank of the Brahmaputra, bamboo is primarily and easily accessible resources. Almost in every household gardens and bamboo bushes are found. Trees like Nahor and Hulok are grown for timber by these villagers who have sufficient land. These trees provide them timber for their house, wooden piles, and fuel woods and cultivate some purpose of selling. Fermentation of the rice beer is also very popular for them. The rice beer, apang, and ringo is an integral part of the Missing society. In rituals, festivals, and certain guests, rice beer is must. In earlier days, it was beer from the sole purpose of the household consumption in such occasions, but nowadays commercial fermentation of rice beer is a new avenue of the case generations. I am coming to the conclusion that the overall picture of the economic life of the Lejai Panimiri Gaon indicates that with the traditional occupations, the peoples have also devised from the new economic activities to generate cash for their livelihood during summer, river overflow, the bank, and the village summers under water. Moreover, erosions of the agricultural land in the village is another hazard. People are trying to cope with frequent flood erosions in the village. Is the main cause of the poor economic conditions in the village. Therefore, the villagers are engaged themselves in different economic pursuits, but still agriculture is the main occupation of the Missing of Lejai Panimiri Gaon. Thank you very much for give opportunities to present the paper.
Thank you, madam. Next, Dipti Maji. Dipti Maji is present.
Hello, sir.
Dipti Maji.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Are you Dipti Maji?
Yes, sir.
Please start.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. The title of my paper is Family Environment and Adolescents' Mental Health, Implication for Sustainable Social Development. The study focuses on the role of family environment in shaping adolescents' mental health. Adolescence is a very important stage of life, and family support plays an important role in mental well-being. In this study, sustainable development refers to sustainable social development. Better family support and better mental health help adolescents become healthy and responsible member of society. The study was conducted in Keonjhar district of Odisha on 480 adolescents, including both urban and rural adolescents. Mean standard deviation and correlation and t-test were used for data analysis. The findings showed that urban adolescents had better family environment and better mental health than rural adolescents. A very weak positive correlation was found between family environment and mental health. The study concludes that a supportive family environment is important for adolescent well-being and sustainable social development. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your valuable and informative presentation. Now, we call Ashwini Parveen Kangar. Ashwini Parveen Kangar. Ashwini Parveen Kangar is not present. Then next, Surekha Nagraj.
Yes, sir.
Surekha Nagraj is
Yes,
present.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please.
Good afternoon, all respected resource person, dignitaries, and the organizers of this international conference. Myself, Dr. Surekha N, Assistant Professor of Home Science, Government Home Science College, Asan. I take apologies from the resource person of this technical session as I'm not prepared other PPTs. I'm going to read the abstract. My topic is nutritional and medical awareness of Barnard millet in Parbhani district, Maharashtra state. Barnard millet is known as Echinoclova frumentaceae, its scientific name. We all know that minor millets are claimed to be the future foods for better health and nutritional security. They are small-seeded annual coarse grains and have been food commodities since ancient times. Barnard millet is the fastest growing grain having good source of micronutrients and nutraceutical components. And this nutritional profile has been proved by many research studies. And among millets, Barnard millet is one of the important minor millet having fair amounts of protein, that is 12%, with the good digestibility 85%, and it contains low amount of carbohydrate, that is 58%, with slow digestibility, and it contains 13% of the dietary fiber and 4% is soluble and 8% is insoluble, and these all nutritional profile make the Barnard millet a promising nutrient or promising millet for the therapeutic values. So for this, in Maharashtra state, Barnard millet is also known as a burger, and it is the most preferred and extensively used food during fasting. Therefore, an investigation was undertaken to study the nutritional and medicinal awareness of Barnard millet in Parbhani district. And during my survey, the one thing I got to know is that Barnard millet is preferred over sagu, we call it as a sabbakki in Kannada, and sabudana, and potato chips. So apart from this, in spite of using these, they used to have this burger or Barnard millet during their fasting, and also during some of the festive season, they used to offer this millet to the god. So for my study, the methodology was the samples for the present study were selected randomly, comprising 100 housewives from the urban area and 100 housewives from the rural areas of Parbhani district. And the survey was carried out by interview method, by interviewing the housewives, and the various aspects have been collected in the general part, that is their name, age, sex, literacy level. And in the specific information, I collected the frequency of consumption of millets, not only the Barnard millet and other millets also, whether they are going to consume these millets on the weekly basis or on 15 days or occasionally, and also the awareness regarding the nutritional and medicinal awareness in the rural and urban areas. And the result of the present investigation revealed that Barnard millet is consumed by both rural and urban area in Maharashtra region. It is mainly consumed as a fasting food in both urban, that is 48% in the urban, and rural 55% area on the weekly basis. And apart from this, jawar was consumed on a regular basis. And also I asked them the processing technology, and they used to clean it by manual cleaning was done. And regarding the awareness of health and medicinal importance, literates and high income group were aware of the nutritional and medicinal importance of the millets. Especially in the urban area, they were aware of the health benefits of the millets. Especially they told that the satiety value of these millets, and it is specially used during the fever. And also some of them they opined that it is good for the reduction in the blood sugar level. And in the rural area, some of them they used to have this in the during their fasting as they feel fullness of the stomach after consumption of the millets. So again, the satiety index of these millets is good, and feeling of fullness was given by a lot of the people during my interview. And it can be concluded from the above study that the Barnard millet can be a potential grain having good nutritional profile, and it requires only a mere agricultural inputs. And this millet is a promising grain in sustainable development and nutritional security of the population. Thank you. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, madam. Next presenter is Mr. Sachin Ashok Rao Adhav. Mr. Sachin Ashok Rao is present. Dr. Rameshwar Pivulik Vankar. No response. Professor Lakshmi A. Patel.
Yes, sir.
Please present your paper.
Yes, sir.
Before I request all presenters that more than 30 scholars are in queue. Please conclude your presentation in 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay,
Madam,
sir.
start.
Myself, Lakshmi Patel, as a assistant professor at Tribal Education Society, Arts, Commerce and Science, Mahila College, Nandurbar. My research subject or study on the role of environmental factors in personality development. This paper explores the multifaceted nature of personality development, focusing on the dynamic tension between innate biological factor and external environmental influences. While personality is often viewed through the lens of stable individual traits, this research emphasizes that individual identity is a living contract shaped heavily by their surroundings. By synthesizing classical psychological theories, including Alfred Adler's birth order and Yuri Bronwiener's ecological system with contemporary finding. The study identifies 4 primary determinants of personality: biological inheritance, situational content, socio-familial structure, and cultural norms. This paper objective is study the concept of environmental factor in personality development and identify analyze the major determinants influencing personality development. This study is a descriptive and based on secondary data source. The analysis highlighted that while genetic provides a baseline temperament, the non-shared environment, unique life event, peer relationship, and specific parental treatment act a critical catalyst for change and growth over time. The paper concludes that personality is not fixed, entity, but an emergent outcome of continued interaction between the individual and their broader social, culture, and economical ecosystems. Thank you for give my chance.
Thank you, madam. Next presentation is Dilli Ram Sharma Sangraula. Dilli Ram Sharma Sangraula.
जी सर नमस्कार, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
You are audible. Start, please, sir.
जी जी नमस्कार। कार्यक्रम संचालक बहुत ही सुंदर ढंग से कार्यक्रम संचालन कर रहे हैं। मैं हिंदी में ही बोलना चाहता हूं क्योंकि हिंदी में ही मुझे थोड़ा सहज होगा। और जो विषय दिया गया है या जिस विषय पर हम लोग आज बातचीत कर रहे हैं, बहुत ही अच्छा विषय है और एक नेपाल के लिए तो विशेष करके यह एक सांदर्भिक विषय है। और नेपाल आजकल जो है हिमालय के गोद में बसा हुआ एक सुंदर देश है, परंतु आजकल ये हिमालयीय क्षेत्र भी वातावरण के कारण वातावरणीय संरक्षण के लिए बहुत आवश्यक है। इसलिए मैं कुछ बातें बताने जा रहा हूं। आदरणीय जमदड़े जी ने के साथ मेरा सतत संपर्क है, हम संपर्क में ही हैं और शुरू में भी उन्होंने कहा था कि इस प्रकार से कार्यक्रम किया जाए और बहुत ही सुंदर तरीके से सुंदर ढंग से कार्यक्रम संचालन कर रहे हैं। सर आपको मेरा नमन। मैं फिर से एक बार नमस्कार करना चाहता हूं और अपने विषय पर थोड़ी सी बातें रखना चाहता हूं कि नेपाल विश्व के उन देशों में से एक है जहां प्राकृतिक विविधता अत्यंत समृद्ध है। विशेषतः हिमालयी क्षेत्र जो विश्व की सर्वोच्च पर्वतमालाओं का घर है, केवल नेपाल के लिए ही नहीं बल्कि पूरे दक्षिण एशिया और विश्व के लिए जल, जैव विविधता और जलवायु संतुलन का महत्वपूर्ण स्रोत है। यह क्षेत्र नदियों के उद्गम स्थल, हिमनदों तथा दुर्लभ वनस्पति एवं जीव जंतुओं का आवास है, किंतु वर्तमान समय में जलवायु परिवर्तन, अनियंत्रित पर्यटन, जनसंख्या दबाव और संसाधनों के अंधाधुंध दोहन के कारण हिमालयी पर्यावरण गंभीर संकट का सामना कर रहा है। ऐसी स्थिति में सतत विकास अर्थात सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट की अवधारणा हिमालयी क्षेत्र के संरक्षण के लिए अत्यंत आवश्यक बन जाती है। यह लेख इसी विषय पर केंद्रित है और हिमालय जो है, नेपाल का हिमालयी क्षेत्र लगभग 15% से भी ज्यादा भूभाग हिमालयी क्षेत्र में आता है। और ये जो है नेपाल का हिमालयी क्षेत्र का जो पर्यावरणीय समस्या है, नेपाल का हिमालय क्षेत्र न केवल प्राकृतिक सौंदर्य से भरपूर है बल्कि यहाँ से निकलने वाली नदियां करोड़ों लोगों के जीवन का आधार भी है। तो मैं संक्षिप्त में ही अपनी बातों को बता रहा हूँ और थोड़ा सा मैं क्योंकि सभी लोगों को चांस मिले। निष्कर्ष में मैं ये बता दूं कि नेपाल का हिमालयी क्षेत्र प्राकृतिक संपदा का अनमोल भंडार है, किंतु वर्तमान समय में यह अनेक पर्यावरणीय चुनौतियों से घिरा हुआ है। सतत विकास की अवधारणा इस क्षेत्र के संरक्षण का सबसे प्रभावी उपाय प्रस्तुत करती है। यदि नवीकरणीय ऊर्जा, सतत पर्यटन, जैविक कृषि और सामुदायिक सहभागिता को बढ़ावा दिया जाए तथा अनुसंधान और नीति निर्माण को मजबूत किया जाए तो हिमालयी क्षेत्र को सुरक्षित रखा जा सकता है। अतः यह आवश्यक है कि सरकार, स्थानीय समुदाय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय संगठन मिलकर कार्य करे ताकि हिमालय की यह अमूल्य धरोहर आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए सुरक्षित रहे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर कि आपने मुझे मौका दिया। इसके लिए मैं आपका आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूँ। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू दिलीराम जी, शर्मा जी, थैंक यू। नेपाल के हिमालय क्षेत्र के वातावरणीय संरक्षण में शाश्वत विकास पर आपने अपनी बात रखी। धन्यवाद सर जी। आप मैं आवाज देता हूँ डॉक्टर परमजीत कौर।
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am audible.
Yes, yes, madam. Please start your presentation.
Respected chairperson and distinguished delegates, guests and my dear colleagues, सभी को मेरा सादर नमस्कार। मैं डॉक्टर परमजीत कौर, एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ म्यूजिक इंस्ट्रूमेंटल, सनातन धर्म कॉलेज अम्बाला कैंट, कुरुक्षेत्र यूनिवर्सिटी कुरुक्षेत्र, हरियाणा। मेरा आज का जो विषय है उसका माध्यम भी हिंदी रहेगा और जो विषय है उसका टॉपिक है सारंगी के संरक्षण का बदलता स्वरूप। सारंगी इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स आपने सभी ने इसके बारे में सुना होगा। मैं छोटा सा ही अपना एब्स्ट्रैक्ट इस पेपर का रखना चाहूंगी, जैसे कि मुझे आप जेडी सर ने बताया। भारतीय लोक एवं शास्त्रीय संगीत परंपरा में सारंगी का स्थान अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण रहा है। यह वाद्य धार्मिक अनुष्ठानों, सामाजिक अवसरों, लोक गायन तथा शास्त्रीय संगीत की संगत सभी में समान रूप से प्रतिष्ठित रहा है। किंतु आधुनिक जीवन शैली, तकनीकी प्रगति, बदलती सामाजिक मानसिकता तथा संगीत के क्षेत्र में आए संरचनात्मक परिवर्तनों के कारण सारंगी की परंपरा क्रमशः सीमित होती प्रतीत हो रही है। भारतीय लोक संस्कृति में जन्मी सारंगी सामाजिक उत्सवों, धार्मिक अनुष्ठानों तथा शास्त्रीय संगीत में एक अग्रणी वाद्य के रूप में प्रतिष्ठित रही है। राजस्थान, गुजरात, पंजाब तथा लगभग समस्त उत्तर भारत की सांस्कृतिक परंपराओं में इसका योगदान अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण और अमूल्य रहा है। किंतु आधुनिक जीवन शैली, तकनीकी चकाचौंध तथा बदलती सांगीतिक प्राथमिकताओं के प्रभाव से यह वाद्य आज धीरे धीरे अप्रचलन की ओर अग्रसर होता प्रतीत हो रहा है। जहां एक और आधुनिकता ने लोक संस्कृति की स्वाभाविक परंपराओं को प्रभावित किया है, वहीं इसका प्रभाव शास्त्रीय संगीत पर भी स्पष्ट रूप से परिलक्षित होता है। मेरे इस शोध पत्र में सारंगी के ऐतिहासिक विकास, सांस्कृतिक महत्व, सामाजिक स्वीकृति, पतन के कारण तथा वर्तमान संरक्षण के प्रयासों का विश्लेषण किया गया है। साथ ही शिक्षा संस्थानों, वैश्वीकरण, सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी, संगीत सम्मेलनों तथा स्वयंसेवी संस्थाओं की भूमिका का मूल्यांकन करते हुए इसके संरक्षण हेतु व्यवहारिक सुझाव प्रस्तुत किए गए हैं। यह अध्ययन इस तथ्य को रेखांकित करता है कि सारंगी केवल एक वाद्य नहीं, बल्कि भारतीय सांगीतिक चेतना और सांस्कृतिक निरंतरता का जीवंत प्रतीक है। थैंक यू सो मच सर। थैंक यू।
डॉक्टर भदाणे सर, हेलो। डॉक्टर राजू लोटन भदाणे सर, perhaps he is not present. Next name is प्राध्यापक रूपाली सुभाषराव कणसे। रूपाली सुभाषराव कणसे,
Yes, sir.
please start your, and you are requested to conclude your paper and your abstract within 2 minutes, madam.
Okay, sir. Myself, Rupali Subhashrao Kanse, Assistant Professor of Home Economics, Jijamata Arts College, Darwa District, Yavatmal, Maharashtra. I am comfortable with Marathi.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. माझ्या शोध प्रबंधाचं निबंधाचं नाव आहे शाश्वत विकास आणि आरोग्य। आज जागतिकीकरणामध्ये नवीन परिवर्तन आणि जे झपाट्याने होत आहेत त्यामध्ये आहार पद्धतीमध्ये बदल होऊन आहारशैली बदलत आहे आणि त्याचा कळत न कळत आपल्या आरोग्यावर परिणाम होतो आणि आरोग्याच्या विषयक ज्या तक्रारी आहेत त्या वाढलेल्या आहेत। आधुनिक युगामध्ये ज्या बदलती जीवनशैली आहे त्याचा परिणाम, तसेच समतोल आहाराचा अभाव, जाहिरातीचा प्रभाव, पारंपरिक पदार्थांचा वापर कमी असणे, आहारामधलं नियोजन, नियंत्रण या अभाव आणि चुकीच्या पद्धतीने आहार घेणे, शारीरिक हालचाली कमी करणे, कधीही काहीही खाणे, या सगळ्या बाबींचा लोकांच्या आरोग्यावर परिणाम होत आहे।
आणि त्या दृष्टिकोनातून आपल्याकडे हेल्थ इज वेल्थ, आरोग्य हीच आपली संपत्ती आहे. त्या दृष्टिकोनातून आज यांत्रिक आणि धावपळीच्या युगामध्ये भारतातील सर्व स्तरातील लोकांचं आरोग्य सुदृढ राहण्याच्या दृष्टिकोनातून त्यांच्यामध्ये पोषण साक्षरता निर्माण करणे ही आजची प्रामुख्याने गरज आहे आणि त्या दृष्टिकोनातून प्रस्तुत शोध निबंधाची मी निवड केलेली आहे. आयोजकांनी मला 2 मिनिटाची संधी दिली त्याबद्दल मी आयोजकांचा आभार मानते आणि इथे थांबते. थँक्यू सर.
आभारी हो. नेक्स्ट प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर साधना डी वाघाडे. डॉक्टर साधना डी वाघाडे.
नमस्कार सर. सर आवाज येतोय?
हो येतोय.
नमस्कार सर, मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर साधना वाघाडे, सहयोगी प्राध्यापक. माझा शोध निबंध आहे कला व मानववादी दृष्टिकोनाच्या माध्यमातून शाश्वत विकासात गृहार्थशास्त्राची भूमिका. 21व्या शतकामध्ये विज्ञान आणि तंत्रज्ञानाच्या साहाय्याने भौतिक प्रगती आपण साधलेली आहे. त्याचबरोबर आपला पर्यावरणाचा असंतुलन, नैसर्गिक संसाधनाचा अतिरेक वापर होत आहे. सामाजिक विषमता आणि मानवी नातेसंबंधातील ताणतणाव वाढलेला आहे. विकासाच्या नावाखाली निसर्गाचे शोषण आणि मानवी मूल्यांकनाकडे दुर्लक्ष होत असल्याचे आपल्याला दिसून येत आहे. शाश्वत विकास ही संकल्पना केवळ फक्त आपल्या आर्थिक प्रगतीपुरती मर्यादित नसून ती सामाजिक, सांस्कृतिक, पर्यावरणीय आणि मानवी विकासाशी निगडीत आहे. कला व मानववादी दृष्टिकोन शाश्वत विकासाला मानवी संवेदनशीलता, मूल्ये, नैतिकता, सामाजिक जबाबदारी याला जोड देत असल्यामुळे गृहअर्थशास्त्र हा विषय अत्यंत महत्वाचा आहे. गृहअर्थशास्त्र मानवी जीवनाच्या मूलभूत गरजा, कुटुंब व्यवस्थापन, संसाधन व्यवस्थापन व जीवनमान उंचावण्यासाठी संबंधित असल्यामुळे शाश्वत विकास साध्य करण्यासाठी हा विषय अत्यंत प्रभावी माध्यम ठरतो आहे. शाश्वत विकासाची प्रमुख काही वैशिष्ट्ये असतात. नैसर्गिक संसाधनाचे संवर्धन व शाश्वत वापर करणे, सामाजिक समानता व न्याय प्रस्थापित करणे, आरोग्यदायी व असंतुलित जीवनशैली विकसित करणे, दीर्घकालीन व सर्वसमावेशक विकास साधणे या संशोधनाचे काही उद्दिष्ट आहेत. शाश्वत विकासाची संकल्पना स्पष्ट करणे, कला व मानववादी दृष्टिकोनाचा शाश्वत विकासाशी असलेला संबंध अभ्यास करणे, गृहअर्थशास्त्राच्या विविध क्षेत्राची शाश्वत विकासातील भूमिका विश्लेषित करणे, गृहअर्थशास्त्राच्या माध्यमातून शाश्वत जीवनशैली कशी विकसित केली जाते याचा अभ्यास करणे, शाश्वत विकासासाठी गृहअर्थशास्त्राची संधी आणि आव्हाने ओळखणे, गृहीतके आहे शाश्वत विकास साध्य करण्यासाठी गृहअर्थशास्त्राची महत्त्वपूर्ण भूमिका आहे. कला मानववादी मूल्यांचा समावेश केल्यास शाश्वत विकास अधिक प्रभावी ठरतो. गृहअर्थशास्त्र शिक्षणामुळे शाश्वत विकास जीवनशैलीचा विकास होतो. कुटुंब, समाज पातळीवरील बदल शाश्वत विकासासाठी आवश्यक आहे. गृहअर्थशास्त्राची प्रमुख काही क्षेत्र असतात. त्याचप्रमाणे गृहअर्थशास्त्राची या ठिकाणी भूमिका आहे. अन्न व पोषण घटक आहेत. वस्त्र व वस्त्र निर्मिती आहे. कौटुंबिक संसाधन व्यवस्थापन आहे. मानवी विकास व जीवनशैली याचा अभ्यास या ठिकाणी केला जातो. कला, मानवता व गृहअर्थशास्त्र यांचा परस्पर संबंध आहे. शाश्वत विकासातील काही संधी आणि आव्हाने आहेत. संधीमध्ये आहे शाश्वत रोजगार निर्मिती होत असते. स्थानिक कला व हस्तकलेचा विकास होतो. स्त्री सक्षमीकरणाचा विकास होतो. पर्यावरणपूरक जीवनशैली निर्माण होत असते. आपल्याला काही याच्यातनं अभ्यास करत असताना आव्हाने असतात. जनजागृतीचा अभाव दिसून येतो. आर्थिक मर्यादा असते. उपभोग प्रधान जीवनशैली असते. धोरणाच्या अंमलबजावणीत अडचणी निर्माण होतात. संशोधन पद्धती आहे माझी वर्णात्मक, विश्लेषणात्मक स्वरूपाचे आणि दुय्यम स्त्रोत्रामध्ये आधारित आहे. पुस्तके, संशोधन, नियतकालिके, अहवाल, इंटरनेटवरील विश्वसनीय माहितीचा वापर या ठिकाणी करण्यात आलेला आहे. कला व मानवतावादी काही निष्कर्ष काढलेला आहे. कला व मानवतावादी दृष्टिकोनाच्या आधारे शाश्वत विकासात गृहअर्थशास्त्राची भूमिका सखोलपणे अभ्यासण्यात आली आहे. शाश्वत विकास ही संकल्पना केवळ आर्थिक प्रगतीपुरती मर्यादित नाही आहे. कला ही मानवी संवेदनशीलता जागृत करणारे प्रभावी माध्यम आहे. कला पर्यावरण संवर्धन, सांस्कृतिक जतन आणि सामाजिक सलोखा यासाठी जनजागृती निर्माण करते. लोककला हस्तकलेच्या माध्यमातून स्थानिक संसाधनाचा योग्य वापर, पर्यावरणपूरक उत्पादन आणि रोजगार निर्मिती होऊ शकते. त्यामुळे कला शाश्वत विकासासाठी केवळ सौंदर्यात्मक नव्हे तर सामाजिक आणि आर्थिक योगदान देणारी या ठिकाणी आहे. शाश्वत विकासातील सहभाग अत्यंत महत्वाचा आहे. या संशोधनात स्पष्ट अन्न व पोषणाच्या क्षेत्रात संतुलित आहार, स्थानिक व हंगामी अन्नाचा वापर आणि अन्न नासाडी रोखण्याच्या संकल्पनेमुळे आरोग्यदायी पर्यावरणपूरक जीवनशैलीला चालना मिळते. वस्त्र व वस्त्र निर्मितीच्या क्षेत्रात पर्यावरणपूरक तंतू पुनर्वापर आणि स्थानिक हस्तकलेचा वापर केल्यास नैसर्गिक संसाधनाचा संरक्षण व रोजगार निर्मिती या ठिकाणी साधता येते. आणि कला मानवी विकास व जीवनशैलीच्या माध्यमातून निर्णय क्षमता, जबाबदारीची जाणीव, नैतिक मूल्ये आणि सामाजिक सहभाग वाढतो, जो शाश्वत समाज निर्मितीसाठी अत्यंत आवश्यक आहे. कला व मानववादी दृष्टिकोनातून गृहअर्थशास्त्राचा समन्वय साधल्यास शाश्वत विकास अधिक अर्थपूर्ण, मानवी आणि टिकाऊ होऊ शकतो आणि भविष्यातील पिढ्यांसाठी संतुलित व समृद्ध समाज निर्मिती शक्य होऊ शकते. धन्यवाद सर. धन्यवाद सर.
Thank you to all our presenters. There were 15 presenters. Out of them, 9 scholars have presented their papers. Now, as we move towards the end of this session, I would now request our chairperson, Dr. Vijay Patil, to share their concluding thoughts and summarize the key ways of today's presentations. Dr. Vijay Patil, Madam.
Thank you, sir. I should say a very fruitful session. The papers presented here collectively highlighted the multidimensional nature of sustainable development across the health, environment. We have seen cultural impact and livelihoods. Studies on early childhood adversity and family environment, where we started our first paper presentation, which emphasized mental health and human development as foundations for sustainable societies. That was the very good start. Research on food waste reduction demonstrated the role of technology in improving resource efficiency as well as food security, which is the need of the time now. And traditional livelihood practices from Assam illustrated how indigenous knowledge supports economic sustainability and cultural preservation together. And awareness of barnyard millet promoted sustainable agriculture, nutrition security, and climate resilient crops. Environmental factors influencing personality development emphasized the importance of supportive social environments. What we say, the nature or the community or the environment, which plays a very important role in our sustainable development. Then we heard about Himalayan environmental conservation, a very nice concept presented here. The research highlighted biodiversity protection and community participation. The study on Sarangi instrument, that focusing on the safeguarding cultural heritage of our future generations. Health focus researches linked well-being with the sustainable social and economics progress. Together, I feel these topics emphasized that sustainable development requires an integrated approach combining our environment protection, cultural preservation, technological innovation, and last but not the least, human well-being. Thank you, organizers, for this opportunity to hear about so many varied researches that has helped me to gain insight about different research aspects for sustainable development. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. What an enlightening session has been. On behalf of the organizing team, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our chairperson for their thoughtful guidance and to all our presenters for their scholarly contribution. I also thank the audience for their active participation. Now we request to Assistant Professor Ms. Meena Kausar to continue this proceedings.
Thank you, sir. Now we begin technical session 2 of our conference. It is my honor to introduce the chairperson of this session, Dr. B.V. Muralidhar, Professor, Department of Political Science and Public Administration, Chair Board of Studies and Principal SVU College of Arts, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, we warmly welcome you and request you to preside over this session. Now we will proceed with the paper presentation. I request all scholars to kindly keep within the allotted time. I would like to invite our first presenter, Mr. Sunil Ganpat Jiwane, to present his paper.
Good afternoon, all. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Please
Hello.
start.
I am audible, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
My title is Neoliberalism, Gender, Agrarian Change and Sustainable Development Challenges and Opportunities Among Bhil Women in Nandurbar District, Maharashtra. I am presenting this conference paper. My abstract is this study investigates the impact of neoliberal policies on sustainable agriculture among Bhil women in the Nandurbar district of Maharashtra. Historically, Bhil women have played a crucial role in maintaining environmental balance and supporting household livelihood through diverse cropping system and preservation of traditional knowledge. Since 1991, commercialization, privatization, and reduced government support have altered land use, labor dynamics, and gender relations. The transitions from subsistence agriculture to market-oriented monoculture has increased dependence on external inputs, height, land insecurity, driven seasonal migration, and diminished food diversity. Driving on feminist political ecology, Marxian analysis, Ambedkarian perspective, and the sustainable livelihood framework. This research analyzes how these changes and persistent gender norms limit women's agency and economic opportunities. Qualitative and participatory methods identify both the challenges faced by women and their adaptive responses, including organic farming, seed conservation, and collective action. The findings highlight the necessity of gender sensitive, right based strategies for sustainable development. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite to Priya Tyagi.
So, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so good afternoon, respected chair, distinguished participants, and fellow researchers. I am Priya Tyagi, research scholar at School of Media and Communication Studies, Doon University, Dehradun, and currently working as an assistant professor at Department of Journalism and Mass Communication at ITM Institute of Technology and Management, affiliated by HNB GU. So I am presenting my paper titled Role of Digital Media in Promoting Sustainable Development Goals in India. So the Sustainable Development Goals introduced by the United Nations under the 2030 Agenda provided a comprehensive framework to address global challenges such as poverty, education, health, gender equality, and environmental sustainability. As we all know, in the contemporary digital era, digital media has emerged as a powerful tool of communication, enabling large scale awareness, participation, and interaction. In a country like our India, where internet penetration and smartphone usage are rapidly increasing, digital media is no longer just a communication platform, but a development infrastructure influencing governance, public participation, and social change. So, the objective of the study are the study aims to analyze the role of digital media in promoting awareness of sustainable development goals, examine its impact on public participation and behavioral change, and lastly, to identify key structural challenges affecting the effectiveness of digital media. So, the methodology used is a qualitative and descriptive approach based on secondary data such as UN reports, government documents, and academic literature, case studies of digital campaign and platforms. Thematic analysis was used to understand how digital media contributes to different SDG areas. Key findings of the study are the study finds that digital media play a significant and multi-dimensional role in promoting SDGs in India. It contributes to awareness creation through social media campaigns, public engagement and participation, and also lead to behavioral change. It has been particularly effective in the areas. It has been particularly effective in the areas such as health, like digital health platforms like vaccination systems like Arogya Setu, education in education area, online learning platforms, gender equality, social media activism, and environmental awareness through digital campaigns. However, digital media is not just an information tool, it acts as a bridge between government initiatives and citizen participation. So, the challenges of digital media in catering the sustainable development goals are, despite its potential, several challenges limits the effectiveness of digital media, such as digital divide between urban and rural population, spread of misinformation and fake news, low level of digital literacy, issue of data privacy, and unequal access. So these challenges highlights that digital media can sometimes reinforce inequalities if it is not managed properly. So to conclude, digital media has immense potential as a catalyst of sustainable development goals in India. However, its success depends on inclusive digital policies, improved digital literacy, ethical and responsible communication practices. Digital media should be seen not as an independent solution, but as a strategic enabler with a broader socio-economic and policy framework. So the study limits to only to the secondary data analysis, with the primary fieldwork focuses on selected SDGs rather than all 17 goals, and it is limit to the Indian context only. And the future researchers can like work on use of empirical or quantitative methods to measure real impact, conduct comparative international studies, explore emerging areas like AI, digital ethics, and digital governance in SDGs. So digital media is not just shaping communication today, it is shaping the future of sustainable development. So thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Now, next is Mr. Vishwanath Bhandari.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, sir. So please conclude in 2 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. My name is Vishwanath Bhandari, lecturer at Department of Psychology, Government Private College, Ankola, Karnataka. Title of the paper is Psychological Factors Influencing Sustainable Development. Sustainable development has emerged as one of the most pressing global priorities as societies face escalating environmental degradation, climate change, depletion of natural resources, and social inequalities. Sustainable development requires not only technological and policy solutions, but also behavioral changes at both individual and societal level. Psychological factors play a vital role in shaping sustainable behavior. Human actions are influenced not only by knowledge but also by cognitive, emotional, social, and personality related processes. Attitudes, values, beliefs, social norms, perceived behavioral control, self efficacy, emotions, cognitive biases, personality traits, and mental health determine whether individuals consistently engage in pro environmental actions. The present study consolidated evidence from various multiple theories, including the theory of planned behavior, value belief norm theory, and norms activation model, along with empirical studies examining environmental attitudes, green consumption, environmental self-efficacy, and mental health outcomes. The review examines the attitude behavior gap, cognitive and emotional factors, and implications for interventions, education, and policy making. Additionally, the study highlights research gaps, future directions, challenges, and opportunities in promoting sustainable development behaviors. Understanding these interactions enable policymakers and educators to design holistic programs that supports ecological sustainability and human resilience. Uh, Fostering sustainable behavior is not only an environmental necessity but also a pathway to healthier, more adaptive, and socially responsible communities. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
The next student is A.S. Monisha.
Could you let me know who's the next one?
Monisha, ma'am, are you there? Next is Sheetal Ravindra.
Ma'am, excuse me. Ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Ma'am, it is supposed to me who should be presenting next.
I think I should present. This is Dr. Smita Kaushal. I'm audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Audible, ma'am.
This is Dr. Smita Kaushal, ma'am. Should I present, ma'am?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay,
But please
fine.
conclude in the allotted time.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sure. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Smita Kaushal from Guru Gobind Singh Khalsa College for Women, Jharsab, District Ludhiana. With due respect to the chair, I begin my presentation with the title Sustainable Development Opportunities and Challenges in India. Undoubtedly, in the era of globalization, most of the countries are trying to get ahead of each other on the path of development. The sustainable development is commitment towards the progress accelerated with the economic growth and increased environment conservation. The 2030 agenda for the sustainable development, no doubt, has adopted by the 193 countries. By adopting this agenda, the countries are moving forward to achieve a world free from poverty, gender inequality, and economic inequality as well. India has been progressing rapidly towards towards achieving the sustainable development. Many programs already have implemented, such as Clean India Movement, Digital India. Besides, it's all fact that government is facing many challenges in adopting the sustainable development, like poor state of infrastructure, social and regional imbalances, large share of global population, and water and energy shortages as well. The present paper is descriptive in nature based on the scanty data, focusing on the various challenges and associated with the sustainability, and efforts are being made for the sustainable development in India and creating opportunities as well to make the earth worth place to live in. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am, for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you. I invite Sahitya.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, and this is our last presentation because of the shortage of time. Ma'am, please conclude within the 2 or 3 minutes only.
Sure. Is my presentation visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So, good afternoon, everyone. I am Sahitya, research scholar from Wales University, Tamil Nadu, and I'm doing my PhD in the field of Bharatanatyam. So, my presentation is titled Reframing Guru Shishya Pedagogy, that is Educational Sustainability and Repertoire Continuity in Bharatanatyam. So, this study examines how traditional pedagogical systems interact with modern institutional frameworks, particularly in the context of sustainability and sustainable development goals. So with respect to the introduction, Bharatanatyam is not merely a codified dance form, but an embodied practice where knowledge resides in the body. Traditionally, this knowledge has been transmitted through the Guru Shishya Parampara, which emphasizes immersive long-term learning. However, in recent decades, there has been a shift towards institutional educational systems such as universities. So this raises an important concern whether the depth of embodied knowledge and artistic continuity can be sustained within these newer frameworks. The institutionalization of Bharatanatyam has significantly reshaped training structures, evaluation methods, and the teacher-student relationship. While this has expanded access, it also introduces the risk of fragmenting embodied transmissions. Therefore, the study seeks to rethink sustainability not just as a preservation, but as continuity of practice. So the objectives of this study are to examine how institutional framework influences core aspects of Bharatanatyam training. So this includes Adu practice, Margam structures, and rhythmic concepts such as Kalam and Trikalam. It also explores how these changes affect improvisation, rehearsal practices, and overall artistic development. And finally, the study aims to propose sustainable pedagogical approaches. In this Guru Shishya model, learning is immersive and continuous. So student undergoes repeated practice leading to kinetic memory, where movement becomes internalized. A rhythmic intelligence is developed through sustained engagement with Laya and Trikalam. So this system allows for gradual artistic maturity supported by close mentorship and individualized correction. So the institutional framework introduces structured systems such as semesters, credits, and standardized assessment. While these improve accessibility and formal recognition, they also create constraints. So time compression limits deep practices, and larger class sizes reduces personalized guidance. So this deeply impacts the depth of learning. These changes affect the performances and practice significantly. The Margam may be fragmented, disrupting its pedagogical progression. The Varnam risks becoming like memorized choreography rather than a culmination of techniques and expression. The improvisation and abhinaya depth are reduced and rehearsal culture weakens due to the limited time. So this study aligns closely with the Sustainable Development Goals, SDG 4, that is emphasizing quality education with including holistic and skill-based learning beyond standardized metrics, and SDG 11, that is focuses on safeguarding cultural heritage. Bharatanatyam as an intangible cultural tradition requires sustained pedagogical practices for its continuity. This study finds the institutional system, while beneficial in many ways, may unintentionally fragment learning progresses. So embodied knowledge cannot be altered with its required time, repetition, and continuity. Therefore, a hybrid pedagogical approach becomes essential, combining traditional membership with institutional support. To ensure sustainability, institutions must integrate elements of the Guru Shishya system within their framework. Evolutional methods should include performance-based assessments that captures artistic depth. There must also be greater emphasis on rhythmic training and rehearsal practices. Importantly, performance should be recognized as a form of research. So in conclusion, sustainability in Bharatanatyam lies in preserving and not just repertoire, but embodied knowledge and artistic continuity. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing their research papers. Now I request our respected chairperson to deliver the presiding address.
Madam, माझं बाकी. Hello.
Yes, sir.
हा माझं बाकी आहे ना मॅडम.
Okay, sir.
हा हॅलो
सर
Yes, sir.
थोडं वेळेच्या अभावी आपण
हो
थोडं
हो
थांबतो.
हो गुड आफ्टरनून.
I am also going to present Dr. Sumita Guha. My name is also there in the list.
डॉक्टर श्रीराम दाऊदखाने ग्रंथपाल महिला महाविद्यालय.
I'm also there.
संशोधनाचं
Sumit
शीर्षक
from
आहे
Dehradun.
शाश्वत विकासात ग्रंथालयांचे योगदान. ग्रंथालय पण बदलत्या काळानुसार आपापलं रोल बदलत आहे. एकेकाळी ग्रंथालय फक्त पुस्तकाचं संग्रह करणं आणि तिथल्या तिथे वाचकांना सेवा देणं त्याच्या मदतीने असं काम करत होते. पण आता ग्रंथालयांनी बदलत्या काळात सगळं त्यांचं स्वरूप बदललेलं आहे जे आपण अनुभवतोय. 2015 मध्ये संयुक्त राष्ट्रांनी 17 जागतिक उद्दिष्टे शाश्वत विकासाचे दिलेले होते, ज्याचा उद्देश 2030 पर्यंत 17 विषयांमध्ये काही विषय त्यांना संपवायचे होते, ज्यामध्ये गरिबी संपवणे, भूक संपवणे, चांगले आरोग्य व कल्याण, गुणवत्तापूर्वक शिक्षण इत्यादींचा समावेश होता. हे सर्व उद्दिष्ट साध्य करण्यासाठी ग्रंथालय सुद्धा उपयोगात येऊ शकतात. ग्रंथालय यामध्ये गुणवत्तापूर्वक शिक्षण, वाचकांमधील असमानता कमी करणे याच्यामध्ये करू शकता. तसंच पर्यावरण जागृतीवर ग्रंथालय प्रयत्न करू शकता. शांतता व न्याय व मजबूत संस्था याद्वारे संविधान जागृती, शासन योजना जागृती, आपले हक्क व कर्तव्य अधिकार इत्यादीबाबत जागृती करू शकता. समाजातील विविध शैक्षणिक संस्था, उद्योग यांच्याबरोबर ग्रंथालय भागीदारी करून हे उद्दिष्ट पूर्ण करू शकता. ग्रंथालयांचे बदलते स्वरूप, ज्याच्यामध्ये ग्रंथालय साहित्य डिजिटल स्वरूपात करणे व एकत्र करणे, मुक्त प्रवेश ज्याला ओपन ऍक्सेस जर्नल्स वगैरे आपण अनुभवतो, नंतर शाश्वत व ग्रीन लायब्ररी, ब्लॉकचेन तंत्रज्ञान, AI इत्यादी सेवांच्या आधुनिक सेवांच्या मदतीने हे उद्दिष्ट साध्य करण्यासाठी ग्रंथालय मदत करू शकतात. धन्यवाद. धन्यवाद.
धन्यवाद सर. तर आपण टायमांच्या अभावामुळे समोरच्याला प्रोसीड करतो. Sir, I want to present. My name is there in the list, but it was not. I am not called.
Ma'am, because of shortage of time, we can't allow.
शिवाय सर थोडं क्लिअर करून द्या ना, सांगा ना वेळेचं काय आपली अडचण, थोडं सांगा म्हणजे बाकीच्यांनाही बरं होईल.
All participants are kindly advised, because due to the shortage of times, we need to go ahead for the further valedictory function. That's why all are kindly requested to not to insist to present their paper now. So all participants are kindly requested to not to insist to present their paper, because due to the time, due to unforeseen and unexpected circumstances. Okay, ma'am, now you can call our chairperson.
Yes, sir. Yes. It is my honor to introduce the chairperson of this session, Dr. B.V. Muralidhar, Professor, Department of Political Science and Public Administration, Chair Board of Studies and Principal, SPU College of Arts, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, we warmly welcome you and request you to preside over this session. I request sir deliver the presiding address. Professor Dr. B.V. Muralidhar sir.
सर आवाज नहीं सर, अनम्यूट कीजिए.
Professor D.V. Muralidhar sir, are you there?
Sir, you are not audible.
Dr. B.V. Murlidhar, sir.
डॉक्टर B.V. मुरलीधर सर. हा सर बोला. बरं ठीक आहे चालतं.
Okay. Once again, welcome all participants. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Audible, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are also very blessed to have very esteemed personality for valedictory speech, and I am here to introduce Dr. Galhudi Ajmeg, ma'am, from the Institute of Teachers Training and Education of PGR Bandar Lampunga, Indonesia. Dr. Galhudi Ajmeg is an assistant professor and head Department of English Language Education at Tikip Pijiri Bandar Lampuga Institute of Training and Education of Indonesia. He received who is this? Kone? Yes, sir. Kone? Zamdari, sir. One minute, please. Okay. Now, due to some problem, I was going to call Goloadi Ajnagma by mistake, but now I request Sunita Goa ma'am to present their to deliver their insightful presentation for us. Welcome, Sunita Goa ma'am. Sunita Goa ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank
Yes.
you. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me the opportunity. I will just take very only 2 minutes to just present my abstract. I am myself, Dr. Sumita Guha, Associate Professor, BM Ruya Girls College, Mumbai. My paper is on financial inclusion and sustainable economic development. Sustainable economic development is a model of economic growth that meets current economic and social environmental needs without compromising future generations' ability to meet this. In India, the concept of financial inclusion was first facilitated by RBI in the year 2005 while releasing annual policy statement. Financial inclusion includes poorest of the poor people in the formal banking industry with the objective of saving their minimal finances for future purposes. Financial inclusion strengthens the financial system of the country. It assures the availability of economic resources to all, including poorest of the poor people. This paper focuses the theoretical foundations of financial inclusion. It analyzes various dimensions of financial inclusion and financial exclusion. It explores types of financial inclusion and measurement of financial inclusion. It throws light on some proposed financial inclusion index for measuring financial inclusion and also the theories of financial inclusion. Finally, my paper examines the correlation between financial inclusion and sustainable economic development. India is a welfare state, advocates social and economic justice. To achieve social and economic justice, financial inclusion is very important. Financial inclusion creates inclusive growth, which ultimately is the key for sustainable economic development. My paper is based on secondary data and it is a descriptive study. Keywords: financial inclusion index, financial exclusion, inclusive growth, sustainable economic development. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity for presenting my paper in this conference. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request our honorable chairperson to address the presiding address, Dr. B.V. Murlidhar, sir. And sir, you are kindly requested to wind up within 5 minutes only. Dr. B.V. Murlidhar, sir. Are you there, Dr. B.V. Murlidhar, sir? Dr. Murlidhar, sir, if you are not there, so I proceed for validation.
सर नितीन बारी सर आहेत.
नितीन बारी सरांचं नंतर आहे सर, आपल्या मॅडमचं व्हॅलिडिटी झाल्याच्या नंतर. त्याचं झाल्याच्या नंतर ते आहेत. आता मुरलीधर सर नसेल तर मग व्हॅलिडिटी ला प्रोसीड करू का सर?
करा सर, करा.
करू सर.
सर ते येत आहे.
ओके. येत आहेत का? बर. So we all are very blessed to have such insightful and knowledgeable patients today. There is a quote: "The earth speaks in silence, and sustainability is our response." Because due to some unexpected errors, I couldn't express gratitude towards the RCC sir, and he has focused on very innovative piece, and he also challenges us, or he also appeals us to have the intercultural dialogue and also thought-provoking and enlightened speech there. So, Dr. B.V. Murlidhar, sir. The key role in this international conference of Dr. Vandana Bankar and Bharat Zamdade, sir, of Apura Publishing House, with coordination with Arts, Commerce and Science College, Science Mahila College, Nandurbar, and all the sessions are very introspective, thoughtful, enlightened, acknowledged, encouraged, and inspired to all of us, and will help us to be curious, to explore our research potential, and will also encourage us to have the infinite capacity of hard work, from darkness to light, innocence to experience, and wealth vision also. So I request our honorable chairperson, Dr. B.V. Murlidhar, sir, to deliver his presiding address. Zamdade sir, सरांचा सर एकटा आहेत का? वंदना मॅडम.
येतात सर, आले.
आलेत का? बरं. And on behalf of our college and Apurva Publishing House, I congratulate all presenters for presenting their papers in a very brief and colourful manner.
चॅट मध्ये का?
Yes, sir. That is very sir. You are most welcome.
Hello.
Recording. Yes, sir.
Yeah, are you? Yeah.
B.V. Muralidhar sir. Dr. B.V. Muralidhar sir, you are most welcome on behalf of Arts, Science and Commerce Mahila Mahavidyalaya Nandurbar and Apurva Publishing House, and you are kindly requested to wind up your presiding address within 5 minutes only. Am I audible, Dr. Muralidhar sir? Dr. Muralidhar sir, unmute yourself. Unmute from your side, sir. You are already unmuted from our side. No one is muted here. Hello.
Yeah.
Sir,
Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Now it is okay, sir.
Yes. Okay.
You are audible and visible also.
What on?
Please proceed and please try to. Your background voice
Hello. Is it audible, sir?
Yes, sir. You have to, yes, sir. You have to adjust your volume of your device. Adjust your volume. Honorable Dr. B.V. Muralidhar, sir. Professor, Department of Political Science and Public Administration, and Chairman, Board of Studies and Principal SCU, College of Arts, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. वंदना मॅडम काय प्रॉब्लेम होतोय आपल्याकडून तर अनम्यूट आहेत ते
तिकडनंच
म्यूट
प्रॉब्लेम आहे सर.
आहेत म्हणजे अनम्यूटच आहेत
नेटवर्क इश्यूचा आहे
हा सरांचा डिव्हाइसचा प्रॉब्लेम होता तरी
आणि मला वाटतं
बहुतेक
दोन
तसं काहीतरी आहे.
डिव्हाइस ओपन केलेले आहेत त्यामध्ये इको होत होता.
हा इको होत आहेत आणि बॅकग्राऊंड आवाज येतो थोडासा त्यांचा फोन नंबर जर असेल तर त्यांना सांगा ना सर, मॅडम फोन करून.
केलाय कॉल
किंवा मला नंबर द्या, कॉल केलाय का. बरं. सुनील कवर सर, सरांचा नंबर असेल तर एकदा फोन करा.
कॉल सुरू आहे सर.
ओके 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 ओके. थोडं रेंज मध्ये येऊन 2 डिव्हाइस सोबत ठेवू नका म्हणा. किंवा 2 जण लगेच जवळ ऍडजस्ट असतील, जॉईन असतील तर यामुळे पण हा इको प्रॉब्लेम येतो. थोड्या अंतराने थांबा म्हणा.
Sorry, what? Open or sir? Listen. You can ignore or open it. Close this. What to close it? Process. వద్దు మా ఇప్పుడు ఏమొద్దు వదిలేసి
हा शेवाळे सर.
వదిలేసి
इंडोनेशियाचे ते मॅडम आहेत ना, गृहा मॅडम आले वाटतं.
करू घेऊ का व्हॅलिडिटी, प्रोसीड करू का. म्हणते ना मॅडम, व्हॅलिडिटीला प्रोसीड करू का.
हो हो कंटिन्यू करा. गृहा मॅडम.
बर ओके ओके. So due to some technical problems, our chairperson of technical section second is unable to join us. So let's assume that he has placed us, and now let's proceed to valedictory session. In valedictory session, we all are here to where blessed by the speech of Dr. Galuhadi Ajmet, Head Department of English Language Education, Tipat PGRI Bandar Lampunga, Indonesia. I am here to introduce her. Dr. Galuhadi Ajmet is an assistant professor and head Department of English Language Education at Bandar Lamburga Institute of Teachers Training and Education, Indonesia. She has received her degree, bachelor degree from English Language Education, Lampunga, then University of from Santa Dharma University, and master degree in ELE from the University of Sable Smart. And she has received her PhD degree in English language teaching from the University of Lucknow. She has published more than 9 research papers, and she has more than 13 years professional experience in teaching. And she has contributed a lot to inculcate life values and employability skills unto the students. And her research is based on English proficiency, communication skills, ICT-based teaching learning activities, AI assisted language learning, applied linguistics and literature also. She has published and presented her research papers in national and international conferences and in Scopus and peer-reviewed international journals also.
Hello, sir. Sorry, you are on mute, sir. Mute, sir, sorry.
Okay, ma'am. Due to some technical problems, it was absent. So now you are kindly, I kindly requested Dr. Galua the Azmeng ma'am to deliver her valedictory speech. Dr. Galua the Azmeng ma'am.
Thank you
Yes,
very
ma'am. You are
much,
most welcome.
Dr. Savile. Namaste from Indonesia. The Honorable, the Principal of Art, Commerce, and Science, Mahila Mahavidyalaya, the Honorable of Governor of this international conference, the Honorable all organizing committee of this international conference, the Honorable of all invited speaker in this conference, and all the participants of this conference, good afternoon. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak in this event. I'm very happy to join this event. Today, I am honored to speak on a topic that is not only globally significant, but also deeply relevant to our roles as educators, researchers, and lifelong learners. Sustainable development, its opportunity, its challenges, and the roles of research, particularly in the field of education. So before before my talk, let me begin with a simple yet important question. What kind of future are we preparing through education? So I think this simple question coming to our mind because today sustainable development has become one of the most urgent global concerns. Am I right? It is no longer limited to environmental protection, but extends to economic balance and social equity. I'm sorry, I have problem. Okay. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Around the world, we are facing serious challenges such as climate change, widening inequality, and rapid expansion of the digital divide. In many developed countries, students already benefit from advanced technology such as artificial intelligence and virtual simulations. However, in many other parts of the world, access to stable internet and basic education resources is still a challenge. This imbalance creates a gap that directly affects the quality of education and opportunities for the learners. In Indonesia itself, as an example, these challenges appear in more contextual and complex way. The gap between urban and rural education is still evident. Many students are accustomed to memorizing information, but they often struggle when asked to analyze real-world problems such as environmental issue in their own community because of the access. In addition, digital literacy among students and teachers remains uneven, and awareness of sustainability issue has not yet been fully integrated into everyday learning. That's a problem. Language also becomes a barrier when students are expected to engage in a global discussions. However, within these challenges lie significant opportunities, particularly as education is integration of technology and interdisciplinary approaches, which together enable us to connect, classroom learning with a real-world issue. As a result, students are not only exposed to theoretical knowledge, but are also encouraged to engage with complex problems from multiple perspectives. For instance, in language learning context, students can develop their skill by writing essay on climate change, conducting small-scale research on local environmental issue, and presenting their ideas within a global framework. Through these interconnected learning experiences, education moves beyond the mere transmission of knowledge. It becomes a meaningful process that cultivates awareness, strengthens critical thinking, and fosters a deep sense of responsibility toward both local and global communities. Nevertheless, several key challenges remains. One of the most pressing issue is the resistance to change in educational practices. Many classrooms still rely on traditional teaching methods, and not all educators are equipped with the skill to integrate sustainability to their teaching, so that there is often a gap between research and practice. So many valuable studies here in this case, though it is there are a lot of studies that are produced, but the problem is there are not always implemented in a real classroom setting. To address these issues, we need to clear and practical solutions. We need clear and also practical solution, because first, education must shift from a focus on memorization to critical and problem-based learning. Students should be encouraged to think, question, and solve the real problems. Second, teachers must be empowered to continuous training, especially in integrating technology and sustainability to their teaching practice. Third, learning should be contextual, connecting global issues with local realities such as waste management, environmental preservation, and social responsibility. Fourth, research must be applied, particularly through classroom-based approaches, such as action research. And finally, students must be actively engaged through meaningful projects such as environmental campaigns, community involvement, and then sustainability-based learning activities. What makes this approach important and perhaps new is the integration of sustainability development with education, technology, and cultural context. So there will be an integration between among them. It is not only about teaching global concepts, but also about connecting them with local wisdom and real-life experiences. In this perspective, students are not seen as learners, but as individuals who are capable of creating solutions and contributing to society. Ladies and gentlemen, sustainable development is not just a global agenda. It is a shared responsibility, and education is the most powerful tool we have to address it. Through education, we shape not only knowledge, but also values, attitudes, and actions. Once again, I ask, what kind of future are we building through our classroom? Let us ensure that it is a future that is sustainable, inclusive, and meaningful. Thank you very much for listening. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for giving such an insightful and knowledgeable, valedictory speech, and I feel as education is not only power of tool, but it is a knowledge, it is a way of life, it is a way of thinking, and it is a way of worship also. So you also focused on educational practices and sustainability teaching, and I hope all researchers will make such kind of best practices in their life to inculcate the values and the students. So now, once again, due to some problem, I would like to request second technical sessions chairperson, Dr. B.V. Muralidhar sir, to deliver his deciding address within 5 minutes. If he is comfortable with his technical aspect. Dr. B.V. Muralidhar
Are you
sir.
able Yeah, are you able to hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. We
Are
are
you able to
able,
hear
but
me?
your voice is breaking, sir.
My voice is breaking. What's the problem? I don't
Yeah,
think.
yeah, yeah. Now, right
No?
now, you are audible. Yes, you
Yeah,
can
that's
continue.
good. Yeah, thank you very much, sir. And sorry for all the inconvenience being caused from my side, because I
No,
know,
no, no.
no, I know when we have this webinar type, there will be some kind of technical issues either from the speaker side or from the other side. I have to accept it. My apologies to each and everyone who are present here. And let me congratulate and thank two people, that is Jamdade Saab and his better off Vandana Bankar Saab, madam, for making this happen. They have been in touch with me for the last 2 months, and we could make it. And to all the participants, colleagues from different parts of the world, and student friends, ladies and gentlemen, this is Professor B.V. Muralidhar from the Department of Political Science and Public Administration, Sri Venkateshwara University, Tirupati. The Lord Balaji resides here on the Seven Hills, and the richest God in the world lives in my place. We have around 8 universities. And friends, right from 9:30, which I've been hearing, all the speakers have said from a political science student perspective or a teacher perspective. Let me make it only in 1 or 2 minutes. All said and done, as the valedictory addressee was telling, it should start from self. Whatever we have to achieve, let us not depend on UNO. UNO is being run by the member nations, and these member nations should support UNO. UNO cannot support the member nations unless they support. So it should start from self, and let us take it into the society, then to the country and to the global level. This step by step process should be there. If at all the sustainable development goals are to be achieved by 2030, that is the deadline, and which has 3 areas: social inclusion, economic development, and environmental protection. These 3 areas are at the lowest level. Let me be very honest with you. Recently I came from minus 20 degrees in Canada, came to 5 degrees, 5 to 18 degrees in US. And now in Tirupati, it is around 32 to 38. So that much of environmental degradation has taken place, and it's high time for every one of us to pull up our socks. Let us not just talk, we have to put into action. And if I have to put into action, it requires a lot of efforts and financial aspect. This is where it's lagging. And just only one thing which I want to tell you. So some of my colleagues were telling India is an underdeveloped. It's not underdeveloped, friends. Before 1990, we have 3 categories of countries in the world: developed, developing, and underdeveloped. Now, after 1990, the UNO felt, let's not call it as underdeveloped. Now we have only 2 types of countries in the world: the developed countries, and all other countries come under developing country. And we are in the developing country bracket. And then last one, which I want to tell you, friends, which as a social scientist and a teacher of political science, I feel very sad. 11,000 liters of milk was poured into the river recently, just 2 days back. And 165 kgs of ghee was poured into another river in North India the next day. So when we are talking, it's better we practice. That's what I always believe in. I always tell my students the same thing, because it's no question of me telling someone and not following even at home. This is the problem with most of us, including Indians. Let me be very honest with you. Let me be very honest with you. And we are the one who has been creating environmental problems in US. I have seen with my own eyes. That's my sixth visit to United States. The first generation were good. The second generation were better. And the third generation are horrible. Very sorry to say this, because my daughter is also there. So let us be very, very careful, friends. The world is watching, as all of you have said, the media. Yes, media is watching. And if I don't follow what I preach, what I talk, it's better I keep quiet. This is the simple mantra which I have learned from my childhood, from my parents, and I'm still following that. So for a better world to be, for the next gen, what we are going to give, it's going to be very, very scary situation, friends. Let us do something good for them, so that the next generation will not blame us. Our grandparents have given something for us. We have to give the same thing to the next generation. Let us not spoil it. The sustainable development goals will be successful if all the countries will have a concerted effort. Thank you very much, and thanks once again to the two people, the couple who have been very good in academics. I know them for the last 15 years. When I was a resource person for the academic staff college in B.R. Ambedkar Marathwada University. My 100th talk was in B.R. Ambedkar Marathwada University, academic staff college. So thereby I have some friends also. Dr. Pratibha is here. She was one of the participants at that time. And thanks a lot to each and every one of you. And in advance, the wishes for Ambedkar, because we have a huge meeting on 14th. Thank you very much, friends. Yes, sir. I'm done.
Thank you very much, sir, for your short and valuable message to all of us. As you have appealed us about the social development and environment protection and challenges of global warming also. So now I request Dr. Alka Singh ma'am, faculty member, English language and chairperson, Indian language and culture cell, Dr. Ram Manohar Lohia, National Law University, Lucknow, to deliver the presiding address and bless us. We are very blessed for your gracious presence, ma'am. You are most welcome.
Thank you so
Dr.
much, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Dr. Shivale, esteemed distinguished members who have been presenting, the keynote speakers, distinguished scholars, Dr. Bharat Jamdhare ji, Dr. and Professor Mandira, Dr. Murlidhar. It is, of course, an honor and also a privilege to be among the some of the very important and distinguished guests who have been deliberating over the topic that speak of sustainable development, where we are focusing on opportunities, challenges, as well as researches in the several domains. It has been since morning that we are not merely exchanging idea And now when I could hear Dr. Galu from Indonesia, who was making up a very meaningful dialogue about the future, about the sustainability of the planet, our societies, and of course the generations to come, who would take up some important reflections, synthesis, and renewed commitment to understand what we actually mean by sustainable development when we are approaching our own our own efforts towards the researches, towards teaching, towards pragmatic aspects of the sustainable development. When we say critical thinking, critical inquiry, as she was talking about, I could hear some very insightful statement coming from the addresses that were challenging the so-called important and pertinent thematic concerns of the seminar, when Professor Api Singh, Dr. Alexandre, and many others who were presenting and talking about the possible innovations and interdisciplinary perspectives in their research presentations. There were several thought-provoking discussions that were actually indicating to bridge the gap between theory and practice. And it has been a treat to listen the scholars over here regarding the regarding the approaches and the methodologies to explore sustainability, not as a distant ideal, but as an urgent and lived reality, one that perhaps intersect with the economics, with environment, with culture, with technology, and of course, we cannot do away with the human values. Maybe it is any academic discipline or the research innovation we are talking about. So the diversity of the voices which have been here from the different nations, from different disciplines, from different experiences of the stakeholders, what we can say that it is actually, or all the discussion perhaps, they are actually reinforcing a crucial truth, that is, sustainable development is not a singular path, but a collective journey, where just before me, Professor Murlidhar talked about the concept of sustainable development through the collective efforts and through widely discussed and then and continued dialogues on several forums that have been evolving to let us understand that it is no longer confined to environmental conservation alone, but as far as my perspective is concerned, I would say that it is such a viable, such a feasible, such a flexible and fertile a topic for the people in researches, for the teachers, for students to deliberate on social equity and inclusion, economic resilience, cultural preservation, and technological innovation, of course, along with the ethical responsibility or responsibilities that come along all these vision as part of our teaching and researches. So we are actually reminded of the sustainability not just as a preserved resources or preserving resources, but it is about redefining our relationship, rereading our relationship, and reinventing our relationship with progress. So when we talk about a world which is marked by where most of us, most of the scientists, scholars, and teachers, students, while taking up humanities and other concerns, are talking about climate crisis, or the widening inequalities, or maybe the rapid advancement, or the rapid technological revolutions, shifts, or sustainability, I would say demands that we are asking some very difficult questions in all our endeavors. For instance, some of the dominant questions that often arise, say, can development truly be called if it excludes, say, the marginalized ones, or say, can innovation be meaningful if it is if it maybe compromises. I'm sorry, there was some technical glitch. Am I audible? Yes. If somebody can ensure me that if I am audible. Um, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. So it is yet another question that can grow to be sustained without ethical responsibility. So I would say when we take up this particular term, the first term, opportunities, despite the challenges, particularly, for instance, this particular seminar, this illuminates numerous opportunities. Maybe when we talk about the interdisciplinary research, the integration of science, humanities, and social sciences, this kind of integration, this creates new frameworks for sustainable solutions. While talking about the technological advancement from green energy to digital ecosystems, technology offers unprecedented tools for sustainable transformation, I would say. And while taking up youth engagement, the active participation of young scholars and the students in this seminar, because the seminar is being streamlined via YouTube also. So it is a powerful reminder that the future is, capable, and they are in the conscious hands. So the efforts are not just made on a particular forum, but it has been made reachable to the student across through such technological forums, as particularly if we talk about this international seminar. So and similarly, while talking about the global collaborations, as Dr. Galu just talked about, that partnership across nations and institutions, they are essential in addressing. Professor Murlidhar also said that it is very much important to make up for a collaborative effort, for a global collaboration in addressing global challenges collectively. So be it the interdisciplinary research, technological advancement, youth engagement, or global collaboration, these are the opportunities that inspire hope, and hope must be accompanied, of course, by actions. So that is one aspect of the term opportunities under the broader domain of the topic concerning this international seminar. Another term that has been used in this seminar are the challenges, the challenges we must confront. And similarly, climate change and environmental degradation, or resource depletion and unsustainable consumption, or maybe socio-economic inequalities, or maybe the policy gaps and implementation barriers, or maybe resistance to change at institutional and societal level. So perhaps the greatest challenge is not the lack of solutions, but the lack of collective or collaborative will which is very important to sustain with the commitment that we make up while attempting our teaching, learning, or innovative tools to the sustainable living. So the role of research, that is the third term, which is very thoughtful and which has been, the entire topic has been designed in a very thoughtful and thought-provoking manner, because after, visualizing opportunities and challenges, this is how I would say automatic corollary to the entire discussion, where the role of research and academia reaffirms in fact the pivotal role of the researchers, teaching, and academia to shape sustainable futures. So as scholars, as educators, as participants, we are actually in a phase, or we are actually the agents of transformation. So I would say that my responsibility, or the responsibilities of the participants or the distinguished scholars, the important content that were deliberated, and which the keynote speaker importantly put up as major postulates of the discussions made so far, has been producing knowledge that is relevant, actionable, and then inclusive. That is one important major point. And as part of valedictory session, I would also inspire and elevate especially the young minds to be encouraged with their critical inquiries or critical thinking, that would automatically be evocative of the ethical awareness among the students, and that shall bridge the gap between research and policy, where we can say that such academic discourses, such brainstorming sessions, such talks, and such innovative experiences would ensure that academic discourses, they translate into real world impacts. So the third term, which is research, that must move beyond publication. And I would say that this is such a wonderful take that we can relate relevantly with the entire thematic concerns, since the esteemed institution Arts, Commerce, Science College of Nandurbar, in association with Apurv Publication, is holding this particular seminar, where there are a lot of feasible and fertile opportunities to understand that how participatory, how transformative, and how socially responsible collaboration is actually a clarion call to value-based sustainability. So one of the most profound insights, that emerges from our discussion is the need to integrate values with development. So sustainability is nothing new, or I would say is not only a scientific or economic issue, but it is deeply ethical, philosophical, and it definitely cultivates respect for nature, respect for collaboration, empathy for the empathy among living beings, or empathy for all living beings, and of course the responsibilities that come automatically from this kind of respect towards future generation. And therefore commitment to justice and equity is of course not possible without values or sustainability. Therefore, risk becoming a technical framework devoid of human meaning. So at this juncture, since we are moving towards the culmination of the seminar, while concluding, I feel a lot of gratitude to the esteemed members of the college, professors, distinguished scholars from the other nations as well. and I would definitely like to acknowledge the organizers for conceptualizing and for executing this kind of discussion towards excellence with their prudent selection of the keynote speakers and distinguished resource person for the valuable insights which they have put up for the all participants elevating them to active engagement towards their scholarly contribution. And my gratitude are also due to the organizing team, the volunteers, or the technical staff, which is very important in such kind of online conferences, whose efforts often remain behind the scenes, but they are actually very crucial to the success of online conferences. And this kind of collaboration, this kind of collective dedication that has made this particular seminar truly memorable and impactful. And as part of certain things that has helped me to carry some of the important memories forward while concluding my talk, I would say that the real success of the seminar is, of course, measured by the different sessions and the speakers who talked about the actions that we take after we leave. So let us take forward the ideas that we have explored, the collaborations that most of the speakers have talked to initiate. The questions that I have been talking about are very relevant and that remain unanswered if we do not actually carry forward with such ideas towards the commitment to actually make a difference, to transform knowledge, this discussion of sustainability into action, into or maybe the dialogues that have been done with important references to the resources and the stories that have been pointed out into policy, and of course vision into reality. So I would seek the attention of all the participants, speaker, and esteemed members, the organizing team, to to deliberate the future of sustainability actually with what we choose to do, and with what we actually know. So I would say that so much has been acquired from the knowledge industry, from the resource person that we had in this seminar. So let us choose wisely, let us act responsibly, and let us work collectively. So together, therefore, we can ensure that we'll be contributing our bit to the sustainable and just and inclusive and humane society. Thank you so much for your patience listening. Thank you so much for making your video presentation. Thank you so much, all the scholars, distinguished members, and organizing team for such a wonderful participation and your passion for where the time is very important while deliberating your issues, because when we are the part of the online discussions and online conferences, time does matter. And it is we have to see that the line of discussion have to be this line, all the lines of discourses, all the lines of dialogues that may be formulated in the form of the policy and the collaborative work have to be framed in the requirement of the time that are allotted to each of us. So thank you so much. Thank you, and good wishes for a wonderful academic journey ahead, for the collaborative efforts that we all are looking for, and for the academics to sustainable development. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your lucid and informative session. uh, you focused on policies and vision into reality. Now I request all participants to open their cameras and hand over the sessions to Meena Kausarma. Meena Kausarma for vote of thanks.
शेवाळे सर
हा हा, बोला.
फक्त 2 मिनिट, एकच मिनिट.
सर नितीन बारी सरांचं राहिलंय ना सर.
हॅलो
सर नितीन बारी सरांना बोलवलंय ना आपण.
बर ओके.
नितीन बारी सर
गंगाडे
आहेत
सर.
सर.
Sir, no problem. Poor sir, no problem.
ओके
नाही बोला सर.
ओके ओके.
हॅलो गुड आफ्टरनून टू ऑल.
It is against the protocol.
हॅलो
Okay, sir.
good afternoon to all. Bharat Zamdadi is here on behalf of organizer and director of Apurva Publishing House. Sincerely, I thanks to all dignitaries, speakers and participants. Your actively participation in this conference, great success. And thanks to all the staff of Mahila College, Nandurbar. Thank you. Shevale sir, continue.
Okay. So now we have
Nitin Bari,
another esteemed guest, chief guest, Honorable Dr. Nitin Bari sir, President of N Mukta Jalgaon Group, and I request Honorable Dr. Nitin Bari sir to address us. Please, you are most welcome, sir. Dr. Nitin Bari sir.
Namaste to one and all. Honorable resource persons, speakers, and dear participants. First of all, I want to congratulate my friend Dr. Sunil Kuwar, Principal of Mahila College, Nandurbar, who has organized one-day multidisciplinary international conference in association with Apurva Publishing House, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar. Friends, today it's my honor to be with you. Your contributions have made this event a huge success. So again, congratulations to Team Mahila College and Apurva Publication. I think teachers are trailblazers, innovators, and game changers. I quote Arya Chanakya. The great Arya Chanakya said, शिक्षक प्रलय और निर्माण शिक्षक की गोद में पलते हैं. That is what teachers are annihilators, or they are the producers. So I am working, we all are working on innovations. We are working on sustainability. As a president of teachers organization, I am working for the sustainability of teachers. I am the member of NEP 2020 committee of Maharashtra state. And nowadays, NEP 2020 is also a big challenge for the sustainability of teachers. This is a concluding session. As we conclude this thought-provoking conference, I would like to highlight key takeaways. We have discussed innovative solutions, shared best practices, and identify areas of collaborations. Sustainable development
Hello, am I audible? Uh, okay, thank you very much, sir. And once again, I am very privileged to express vote of thanks to all dignitaries who has delivered their informative, lucid, and knowledgeable lucid knowledge to all of us. First of all, I express gratitude towards our
थँक यू सर, थँक यू. सर्व सर्व सहभागी. हॅलो.
Yes, sir. Yes.
म्हटलं सर्व सहभागी पार्टिसिपेंट आणि जमदाळे सरांचे खूप खूप आभार की आपण आम्हाला आमच्या महिला कॉलेजला अशी संधी उपलब्ध करून दिली आणि खूप चांगल्या रिसोर्स पर्सन्स ऑल इंडियातून तुम्ही मिळवून दिले आणि आमच्या कॉलेजला एक चांगला संधी दिली. त्याबद्दल मी जमदाळे सर आणि पूर्ण टीमचे आणि खास करून शेवाळे सरांचे आभार मानीन. कारण सर अतिशय सुंदर पद्धतीने आपण सगळं आयोजन नियोजन केलं, सगळ्यांना अगदी छान खेळून ठेवलं. त्याबद्दल मी महिला महाविद्यालयाच्या वतीनं संस्थेच्या वतीने या ठिकाणी खूप खूप आपले आभार मानतो. आपल्या ऋणात राहतो. धन्यवाद सर. हॅलो हॅलो. हां सर. थँक्यू सर. आवाज
हॅलो
हॅलो. झालं. थँक्यू. लोन नाही मॅडम.
शेवाळे सर आवाज येत नाही.
Hello, may I audible?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
I feel privileged to propose the vote of thanks. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Surjit Singh Wasave sir, Tribal Education Society, Nandurbar, Dr. Nitin Bari sir, President of N Mukta Jalgaon, Professor Sangeeta Wasave madam, Secretary of Tribal Education Society Nandurbar, respected speaker, Principal Dr. Sunil Kuwar sir, Mahila Mahavidyalay Nandurbar, Dr. Shivaji Patil sir, Management Council of Member KBC NMU Jalgaon, Dr. Maximilian sir, University of Langpung, Indonesia, all respected speaker and distinguished dignitaries for their valuable presence and guidance. I extend my heartfelt thanks to all chairpersons and resource persons sharing their knowledge and enriching this conference. My special thanks to the organizing committee for their hard work and excellent coordination in making conference a great success. I also thank participants for their active involvement. Once again, thank you for being a part of this international conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
जास्त
10 वाजेपासून